Hi, friends. I'm sorry for the song. Good morning. Can I be honest? This is actually completely accidental. Look, I'll prove it. I did not actually mean to have this song on. So all I did was like put on like a playlist, and I started it at Way of Life, and this just so happened to be the one that was on next. But I didn't do it on purpose. I just skipped to Way of Life. I didn't know that this one was next, so yeah, I'm sorry. It was actually accidental. I'm not taking credit for that. Oh. But anyway, hi friends, happy New Year's Eve, or New Year's. I guess the New Year's are gonna start rolling off in Australia happened already. So every hour, it's New Year's somewhere. Thank you so much for the 5-month resub, Uber. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, thank you guys for the shirt. Yeah, this is one of my new shirts that I got from my mom for Christmas. I think if I recall correctly, this is the gift that Nato gave me. Yeah. Nato clearly has good taste. Just saying, because yeah, this was from Nato. Clearly. Your Hololive addiction. I'll be honest, I've been hearing a lot of stuff about Hololive, but I don't know much of anything about it or what it is. I keep hearing it, but I'm pretty clueless.
I wanted to ask,
it's a really pretty shirt, yeah.
Most memorable death of freestyle stream this year, Adachi, Shinjiro, or
Oh, hands down, Adachi, for sure. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, without a question. Are you kidding me? My stream literally popped off this year because of Adachi. Literally. You know what's so stupid in retrospect? I guess since I'm gonna be chilling for a little bit, I'll go here. It's stupid in retrospect to think of my year in 2020. Oh, well, how did your channel blow up? Oh, you know, I just cried over a boy in a video game. Quite literally it. Oh no, I don't want that song. Fuck that song. I'm skipping. Oh, why is no. Sure, whatever this song is. But yeah, that's pretty sad. I'm not gonna complain about it, but like, Adachi is literally what made my channel blow up this year. We still got a long way to go, but I'm really thankful for that. I mean, I would have never seen that coming in a million years. Oops. I don't even know how stuff like that happens on the internet. Wait, you actually searched Adachi death reactions? Wait, for real? Are you wait, what? Oh man, that's dang. Good to know that people Google that shit. Do I like come up at top or something? Like, hold on. Let me do this Google, all right? Persona 5 Adachi death reactions. My video's not coming up. Also, can I just complain for a second? So my mom sent me another Christmas package this morning. I got another Christmas package in the mail. She sent me cookies and she sent me 2 more gifts. 2 of the gifts being from Makoto and Yusuke. Yusuke got me a gift, which they're sitting back there. I just unwrapped them and then I threw them there because I had nowhere else to put them because Dom is still sleeping, so I can't put them away. They're actually really cute, my 2 new shirts that I got. But, okay, I'm gonna complain for a sec. This is the other thing she got me. Okay, I think my mom is trying to tell me something. Like, I swear my mom wants me to be unhealthy. So I got this from On, a chocolate mint Twinkie box. And then she sent me these. Why is she trying to make me fat and unhealthy? Like, my mom keeps sending me this bad food. I never eat sweets that much. Like, I really don't. Oh, and that's not even the cream of the crop. In Canada? Cosmic brownies are in Canada. I haven't seen these. I think Twinkies are in Canada. I just haven't really looked for them because they're not something I ever buy. But I know I have bought cosmic brownies here, so they do exist. But, oh yeah, besides the pancakes, by the way. So, like, between these three things, I feel like my mom is trying to tell me something. Like, why does she want me to be so fat? I don't know. Like, these are all so bad! Mom! Oh, God. Oh, that's not even... All right, you ready for it? So, I feel like this needs to be on display in the background somewhere. I still will never get over the pancakes, bro. All right. And then I got this, a whole bag of fucking candy that was in my fucking stocking that she sent me. My mom wants me to be fat. Like, this does not end. I don't understand, Mom. Why? There is so much sweets. Oh my God.
Mom wants to make you fit for that sweet pancake bread.
Dude, I am going to be the fattest fuck. Okay, just to give you an idea of how many sweets I eat in a day, because I'm very good at, like, limiting myself. I would probably, in this bag, have 1 piece of candy per day. Maybe 2 Tootsie Rolls. But, like, one of these, I have chocolate for, like, probably 6 months right now. And pancakes. Like, God. Ugh. And she sent me a whole box of homemade cookies. You know what? Let me show you guys that too. Hold on. It's not even done. We're not done.
Don't worry, Crystal, you've got healthcare now. Diabetes is no concern of yours anymore.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Doctor and Erland, I appreciate it. And Dexter, thank you so much for the 4-month Twitch Prime, I appreciate it. If I get diabetes, it's okay. I'm in Canada now, it's fine. So then she sent me a whole tin box of homemade cookies. So we're not even done. We're not even done. Like, I actually haven't seen this, so this is me for the first time looking at this stuff. Aww! So, I guess homemade gingerbread cookies. And I think these are Lady Locks. I'm surprised these cookies actually are in one piece. Because, you know, she delivered this in, like, this came in, like, via mail. And these cookies are still in one piece. Oh my God! My mom bakes so much every Christmas, so these are all homemade. Oh, I love these. What are they? Snickerdoodles? They're called Snickerdoodles. Like the cinnamon cookies. I haven't had a Snickerdoodle in so long. Some sort of chocolate cookie, I think. Oh, they have a coffee scent. I think these are like a espresso cookie. Jesus, she gave me so much. We get 2, I think these are regular chocolate chip cookies or white chocolate. There's some white chocolate in there too. I don't know what these are called. I forget. I feel like I used to know the name of these types of eggs. They look like eggs. I don't remember. I thought there was like I don't know, there's a name for that. Oh! Sorry, I really like these cookies. Just like with like tiny mini Hershey Kisses on them. I actually might have one right now. My God, Jesus, how much did my mom cook? These are butter balls. Or cook, bake, rather. Some sugary brown cookie. I don't know what the base of that is. Oh, these are good too. Oh my God. Whoa, we got some floating cookies in here. Wait, what? There's a gift in here. Oh, pizzelles. It's really hard to see, but they're pizzelles. Oh, these are the best cookies. Well, they're Buckeyes. This is Buckeyes, peanut butter ball wrapped in chocolate. I love Buckeyes so much. Oh, hey, there's a floating no, don't mind if I do. And then at the very bottom, we got chocolate covered pretzels. Oh my God. This is insane. Holy shit. My mom. I'm gonna be so, oh my God. I'm gonna have to freeze these cookies because they'll go bad if I don't. Because I eat like sugary things so like slow. I like have 1 or max 2 cookies a day. So this is gonna take like months for me to get through. Well, I guess Dom too, because we'll share all of this. Holy crap. So, I don't know if my mom is trying to tell me something. Like, let's just put this all into perspective here, okay? Chocolate. Like, what the fuck? I have never gotten this much chocolate probably ever in my life. Oh my God. What do I do, man? Like, what do I do? All right, suffering. All right. Holy shit. I don't know why my mom sent me so much this year. She doesn't usually. I don't know, man. Eat it all now. It's funny. Mom said that I'm on. Well, the thing is, the Twinkie box was that was On's gift. Like, she actually looked up some of like the character quirks and stuff of Persona. She saw that On liked sweets, so she sent the Twinkies from On, which I thought was cute. Oh God, she's funny. I can't believe it. I'm set for months. I really am. I'm set for months. Like, I think after this I'm gonna be like so sick of eating chocolate for like ever. I swear I'm getting diabetes just thinking about all these fucking sweets. Okay, anyway. Holy shit. Oh no. So I'm gonna have to give you a heads up, chat. That noise that you're hearing, I don't know how loud it's coming across on stream. It sounds like I'm taking a really bad no, that wouldn't be a shit, no. So they're doing a construction, apparently. It usually doesn't last long. Yesterday they were doing this too, and it only lasted like 15 minutes and then it was done, but I apologize in advance if these noises happen. obviously there's nothing I can do, but I hope it doesn't last the whole stream. Oh boy. I cry. I even have like oh. Oh no. I was hoping that would lessen it. Maybe. This is so annoying! Yeah, you're getting the true experience right now. Oh my god. It's so annoying. They've been doing this for like 4 days now. It's really annoying. I'm very over it. Does sound slightly lessened. Yeah, I turned down the gain on my microphone like to all the way down, so hopefully it doesn't pick up as much. Alright, anywho, we should probably get started now. This is where we're at. Forensics team! Yeah. No, it's not quite Forensics team. So we have about 2.5 hours more to watch of the Persona 3 side. And then we have a lot of other things to watch besides finishing this. So, we have like joke endings to watch. We have kill, what is it called? The I can never remember the finisher moves. Yeah, I want to watch all of those. The Adachi story. I think that's it. That's it for the list of things that I need to watch. The insta-kills, thank you. Yes, I want to watch the insta-kills, the joke endings, and the Adachi story. So that should take a while. Oops. Yes. Here, yeah, just type an exclamation point games. I have it, I do make sure to keep that updated, the games thing. Oh, the opening! I kind of forgot about the opening too. You're right, I do have to watch the opening. Oh wait, okay. No more music. We suffer. So right now everyone's making their way out. So it reminds me of nothing more than the dark hour. Akihiko must feel the same way as he runs beside me. So this is Mitsuru.
How are Igus and Teddy doing? They must have gotten out into the town by now.
You're right. Let me search for them.
No! Oh good, my mic's not picking it up. The images that appear in my mind of severe interference. No! I hate my life.
The town shopping district. We'll be able to catch up with them quickly.
All right, let's hurry to join up with them.
Oh, you have a gift.
Compare notes.
Another one. Mom said you can open it whenever.
Ow! My back still hurts.
Whenever you want, she
sucks.
Do you age, Teddy?
Okay.
I don't.
Oh, by the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh
Aisha.
no, Teddy.
Is
No,
there
no, no, no,
anyone
no.
you like?
What do you mean?
Oh, that's a
Come
rough
on,
question to ask,
you
I
can't
guess.
Fool me. If you don't have anyone, then you and me should.
Igus, Teddy.
Mitchon, Aki.
Akihiko-san, Mitsuru-san, thank goodness you're both safe.
Oh, what happened? You're both beat.
So I guess you like
I was
anyone?
careless.
Yeah, he's
We were
dead.
ambushed by an enemy and suffered severe damage.
That's a rough question. They're severely injured. It's clear that they won't be able to fight properly for a while.
Is someone... Please!
hear you! Talk to your lover bear!
Is that you, Fujikawa? We can hear you.
That voice.
It amazes me that Teddy, like, actually keeps getting worse and worse. I keep thinking, like, maybe there's hope for Teddy, but
we're
nope.
fine now. I'm sorry to have worried you. Where are you right now?
Yukiko-senpai and I went out to look for Kanji and the others, but the town's turned into a maze. I lost track of them while we were getting our bearings. We're thinking about heading back to Junes right now.
All right, keep going to Junes. We'll head over too, so we'll meet you there. Tatsumi and Shirogane should have arrived already.
Understood. Please be careful.
Alright, now that that's decided, we need to hurry. Ibis, Teddy, can you go on?
Leave it to me to guide you to Junes. I'll use my nose and...
Teddy appears to have said something. He turns and looks at a shape that appeared further down in the shopping district. After all that's happened, do they still intend to make us fight? No, from here on, they're doing this just to buy time. The shape ahead draws closer, and I see that it's a double of Satonaka. There's no need to worry about whether this is the real one or not. Just go beat Chie. Oh wow, they get right into the ring. Whoa, they didn't waste any time there.
A fake Chie-chan! Bears have packs, not litters, and we're not runts!
It's fine, Teddy. Let it say whatever it wants.
I stop Teddy as he tries to lash out in response to the fake Satonaka's harsh words. It's true that we made a mistake in being captured by the enemy before this started, but still.
I've made some
Bird
errors
Jesus, thank you so much for the 2 months, I appreciate it!
Even if one of us was to fall, the rest of us can complement each other. My standing here right now is a result of the trust we have for one another. I will carry out my duty, and you will be stopped.
Dang. Whoa, okay, that's a very attractive picture. Okay. I grab hold of the hilt of my rapier. No matter what taunts these shadows have for me, my heart will not be shaken. My comrades have my back.
We will protect
I am
this
so
world.
sorry, chat.
We will not lose to the likes of you.
We're the most powerful lineup ever! We'll prove that we've got the upper claw here!
One day it'll stop. The two of them are so hurt that I'm surprised they can even move, but the fires in their eyes are stronger than ever. I sense their will to fight shining through. I will accept that resolve for now. We will take on this burden in their stead. Shut up! I'm crying.
I was hoping for a chance to fight about now. Felt myself getting rusty. The rest of you can sit back and watch.
This tournament is foolish, but I was given one of your insipid moves. It's time I showed you the power of the Execution Queen.
The power of the Execution Queen. Oh god. Monka. Oh hey, that's her insta-kill, right? We've seen that one before though. We don't even turn back to look at the melting shadow anymore. We rely on Teddy's nose and run with all of our speed through the red fog towards Junes.
There! Come on! Everyone hurry!
We eventually see the large store that I had last been in when we exited the TV world. I'm crying over this background noise. It's so
Everyone remain in contact while searching for Fujikawa and the rest. Stay alert.
Every day's great at your Junes. Hello!
Oh god, Teddy. A monitor on the side of the road flickers, and that General Teddy suddenly appears on the screen.
What the? You again, you phony bear! What do you want now?
This is gonna be fun to
all
edit
the way
later
out to
indeed.
such a remote
I'm gonna hate my
place.
life.
Did you enjoy the P1 climax? There were so many touching battles this time. But, too bad for you. Unfortunately, you've all served your purposes already.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. When you fought, you released fragments of your personas, and I've gathered more than enough of them. Thus, there's no reason to keep you persona users alive any longer. Prepare to be swallowed by a surge of shadows.
Once General Teddy finishes, the monitor shuts off.
What is the shaking?
The thundering roar of vicious black liquid geysers up from everywhere. This black wave surrounds us, whirling madly, and begins to close in.
Ah! What the?
There are so many shadows. They're going to attack. Please, be careful.
You bastards. Come! Persona!
Caesar swings its sword toward the approaching black wave. The massive shadows retreats for a moment, like a receding tide, then immediately surges upwards towards us like a tidal wave.
Artemisia!
Persona!
Initiating summon sequence. Athena.
Everybody else, calls out their personas by name, and then there's Teddy.
Thank you for all the amazing streams this year 3.
Oh, Aylin, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching and supporting the stream this year. I appreciate it. The horde of shadows pours forth without stopping, giving us no respite. Even the entrance to Juness has been completely covered with the black mass. If this becomes a drawn-out battle, then obviously we'll be at a disadvantage. I feel a sense of listlessness. After being on that cross, I'm severely exhausted. Even Aigis and Akihiko are moving less nimbly than usual. Teddy fights on as if trying to protect the 3 of us, but he's injured as well. He won't last forever.
If this keeps up...
Rise-chan, Yuki-chan, Nao-chan, I'll be right there.
More shadows incoming. They're not stopping.
That's great. We're dead.
Where was he hiding this many shadows?
My vision begins to darken as if layers of gauze are being wrapped around my eyes, and I feel even more tired than ever. Though each shadow may be inconsequential on its own, their sheer numbers are too much to contend with. My arms drop to my sides and I can't lift them anymore.
Mitsuru! Hey, hang in there!
Mid-chan! Watch out!
Mitsuru-san!
Come on, can't you pull it together? I really don't want to get involved here, you know?
Show! Wait, that's not Show! Oh, that's Adachi! Oh my god! Why did I think that was Show? That wouldn't make any sense. Wait, Adachi saves the day? Oh, I see a shape moving towards us, mowing down the horde of shadows. Was that just a persona attack? Yo, that's fucking Pog. A path opens up towards the Juness entrance.
Oh man, you guys look terrible. That's what you get for sticking your noses into places they don't belong.
Oh man! Why do you guys look so bad? I fucking hate this, man. Thank you so much, Rain, for the 2 months up. I appreciate it. He looks familiar. The serial murder case that took place in Idaba last year. I try to remember the name of the former detective who had been arrested as a suspect.
Are you... Toru Adachi?
What? I thought Adachi was in police custody.
Wow, I'm famous now. You're Mitsuru Kirijo, right? I guess the rest of these people are your subordinates?
What's Adachi baby doing here? Wait, you must be a fake too.
Huh? You too? A fake? Yeah, that's it. I'm a fake.
What? Everything about his response radiates insincerity. He seems to be an intelligent but shrewd man. But for right now, it doesn't matter if this man is a fake or not. What matters is why such a person would go out of his way to help us.
Why did you save us?
It wasn't just for you. If you died here, it'd be trouble for me. I have have to obey the rules.
Rules?
Never mind, I'm just rambling. Still, isn't this
He has
an
to
impressive
abide by the
number of
laws and the
shadows?
rules of
I
this
bet you'd
land.
really be able to get up to something fun with this many. Like, oh, say summoning up a god or something?
Summoning a god? Is that what that show guy is doing?
So this horde of shadows seems to have been gathered here by the other Minazuki after all. He's intending to use them to awaken a godlike being. What he called his world is one where that being has descended, but that will result in the fall, utter destruction.
I'm just guessing. And if this many shadows were to head over to that tower and start wrecking shit, that building wouldn't stand a chance, would it? Plus, anyone inside would be in for some real trouble, wouldn't they? Well, it's not like it matters to me. I'm gonna be on my way now. Good luck or whatever. Aren't the rest of your friends in here at Juness? You kids love crowding together after all. Don't you think you'll win with those numbers?
Hey, stop! Where do you think you're going?
Don't, Teddy. I know you want to go after him, but we're all exhausted right now. You need to prioritize meeting up with your friends.
Toru Adachi doesn't even look back at Teddy and begins walking at a leisurely pace in the direction of Yasogami High. He just walks casually out. We quickly lose sight of him as he becomes lost in the muddy stream of shadows.
Toru Adachi. At the very least, he didn't seem to be a fake made from a shadow.
Is he scheming something after all?
No matter what his aims were, it's true that we were saved in the end.
Save thinking about it for later. We need to hurry.
We run along the path to Juness entrance that had been created for us by Adachi's strike and rush into the store and up the stairs. The gushing shadows had entered the building as well, but they are far fewer in number than they had been outside, and aren't much of a hindrance. Eventually, the stairs end, and we see the door that opens to the rooftop food court. In the food court beyond, a horde of shadows had regained its intensity and continued flooding in, one after another. 4 Persona users from Inaba are fighting them, even though they are experienced, fierce fighters and have survived many tough situations. It seems that they are having a hard fight against the sheer volume of these shadows.
Damn it! Getting more intense again! There's no end to this!
You can't give up! Mitsuru-san and her people should arrive soon!
Right. We can't lose somewhere like this.
Rise-chan, Now-chan, Yuki-chan! I'm so glad you're all okay!
Kanji's
I'm
there
coming
too,
over
bitch!
right now.
Oh, Teddy! And Mitsuru-san, too!
Teddy should have been considerably exhausted and injured, but seeing the faces of his friends must have given him strength. He darts toward his friends and as fast as his little legs can carry him and joins their battle line. They're united by a strong bond as well. We can't fall behind either.
Dad! Hey! You intentionally left me out,
That's
didn't
right!
You're loud as always. You still have a lot of energy left. You don't go down easy, but I see you're barely hanging on.
you? Don't underestimate me. Half your stuffing's hanging out anyway, so you don't get to say anything.
Sorry we're late. You did well in keeping him at bay. We'll join in the fight.
Akihiko, you're like literally half dead. With a sense of relief at seeing everyone who we had been unable to locate, we quickly tell them of our situation and check on their conditions. It's clear that all of them are tired and injured, but now that our numbers have doubled, we should be able to make up for that by cooperating with each other. As it turns out, we are slowly but surely able to push back the seemingly endless torrent of shadows.
We can do this! There's enough of us here now that I'm sure we can win!
It's too early
With
to be
the
relieved
power
yet.
of
The
friendship!
shadows all over town are converging on that tower. At this rate, our senpai in there will be...
Shirogane is right. If we are held up here, we won't be able to aid those who have headed up to the tower. If the shadows are gathering with the intent to climb that tower, then we have to take the chance of returning to the tower ourselves to intercept them.
But considering the sheer number of shadows, that would be too dangerous.
Mitsuru-san, Ken-kun has given me the details. This case has many similarities with Shuji Yakutsuki's plan. I believe the culprit has the same intent. And considering the current situation with these hordes of shadows, the time is nigh.
Sho Minazuki, who called Shuji Ikutsuki his father, and the words Toru Adachi left with us. We have all the circumstantial evidence. And this time Nanto speaks of as if nothing less than the end of the world.
Do we have no choice but to entrust this to the others here? Isn't there something we can do, Mitsuru-san? This isn't the time to argue, Mitsuru-san. We have to go.
What's there to worry about, Mitsuru? There's only one option here.
Everyone wants to return to the tower, completely disregarding their own safety. Not a single one of us is afraid to volunteer, even in this desperate situation. In addition, we've been forestalled again and again since this started. It seems that my position as the leader of the Shadow Operatives has put me on the defensive without my noticing it. We have to go on the offense now that we have the strength to do so.
The shadows are likely gathering at that tower. Their goal is likely to bring about the coming of a god with the power to destroy the world. We must stop this at all costs. Fujikawa, will you lend me your strength? We'll combine our communication abilities to contact Yamagishi. They need to be told of the danger.
The first step is to make contact. I task the other 6 with making sure that the area is secure and then take Fujikawa's hand. We both feel a familiar tension distinct from what we feel in battle as we focus our thoughts and concentrate on the tower.
Persona!
They're holding hands. Though the situation is truly chaotic and the end of the world is drawing near, the vision that appears in my mind is surprisingly clear. To think that Fujikawa's communication ability is this powerful, it's equal to Yamagishi's. I've also been told that it's evolved to the point that she can participate in combat now. These Persona users of Inaba have great potential, the potential hidden within them. That's right, we have the obligation to protect this town, their future.
Fukasan is somewhere around the middle of the tower?
Hold on, Fujikawa. There's something in the sky.
There's a reading of something approaching at high speed from the fog-filled sky. Eventually, the rhythmic sound of a helicopter reaches our ears. Is it Kikuno?
Kikuno! That's you there, isn't it,
Yay!
Kikuno? Respond at once!
Lady Mitsuru, thank goodness you're safe.
What are you doing there? This airspace is dangerous. You must withdraw at once to a safer area.
No!
Putting your lives at stake by fighting. I refuse to shame myself by withdrawing.
Aw, what a waifu. I can only smile at the way Kikuno refuses my direct order. She won't hesitate to risk herself for my sake. That's never changed at all.
And there's something I must tell you at once. We've decoded more of the records from Shuji Ikutsuki that I gave to Labrison. We've reached a point where there is a description that seems to be hinting at the security code. If we can solve it, we may be able to fully unlock it. The clues to the password are my true form that I should take, and the one written of in the prophecy. Prophecy and true form? Could this be about what happened back then?
Mitsuru, I have to remember. That insanity Ikutsuki was a slave to. Remember the speech he gave us?
I can never forget that night 3 years ago, the night we were cast into the depths of despair. Ikutsuki looked down on us with insanity in his eyes and told us of his own ambitions.
He said he would become a king in the new world. With that in mind, what he strived to become, his self-professed true form.
The new world that Shuji Ikutsuki strove for, the true form that he wanted this world to assume, where everyone besides himself had been changed into a shadow.
King for fun.
There's no mistake. Those words symbolize the distorted ambitions Ikutsuki had become obsessed with, and what he truly believed he would become.
That's it! The password was accepted, and the file's been unlocked. I'm opening the file now.
Where is this going?
There's no time to wait for an analysis. Fujikawa, let's try again. We need to get this information to Labrys through Yamagishi.
We direct our search in the direction of the tower once more and detect Yamagishi. Near her are a number of other readings that appear to be in combat. They are Narukami, Satsunaka, and Hanamura. It seems they are fighting valiantly to protect Yamagishi. Though they had been injured, I sigh in relief, sensing that they've made a recovery. We immediately open communications with Yamagishi and relay our situations. According to Yamagishi, the sudden swarm of shadows in town have begun pouring into the tower as well. We then pass on our own conclusions, the reason for the horde of shadows and our information on the password. Even Yamagishi seems lost for words at hearing this, but she quickly recovers herself.
So that's why all these shadows have been flooding in. We'll stop them here as well. I'll tell Labras about that password at once. Please be careful, Mitsuru-senpai.
Everyone looks toward me once the communications ends. They're waiting for a word from me with such impatience. But don't worry, I understand.
We will now head to the tower to aid those who are still in there. We'll have to force our way in. We will combine the strength of our personas and fight our way through.
As they say, that's
Dude, these people have endless energy!
This is starting to get
Don't understand! They're all dead! They're all dying!
Alright! If that's the plan, then it's time to bust out all our skills!
But no, the power of friendship!
Behind, Ted.
I'm getting fired up! Sensei, wait for me, Labby-chan! There's no need to fear with my tremendous strength!
right. Labras and Chia are fighting too, so I can't just stay here.
The moment we were about to step towards the tower, I noticed the black silhouette of a vehicle lowering its altitude, close enough to graze the horde of shadows.
Kikuno, you need to leave Inaba and stand by until we contact you again.
No, my lady. This helicopter is loaded with two 7.62mm Gatling guns, 19 continuous rounds of 70mm rocket ammunition, as well as a 30mm chain gun. Though these cannot damage shadows, they will be useful in preventing their advancement and providing me with some measure of backup.
What a fucking waifu!
It's too dangerous. You're...
Labras-san asked me why someone who couldn't use a persona would risk their life to go to a place where shadows appear. No matter how slight it may be, I can still provide some assistance to you all. I have been prepared to risk my life from the start. My lady, I have my own battles to fight.
Hikuno-san.
Mitsuru, you're gonna repeat the same mistake.
You're right. It doesn't matter how strong or weak you are. I've pushed Narukami and his friends away before, and now I'm doing the same to Kikuno. Kikuno!
Yo, we learning!
Aid us from the helicopter. We
Hog
must reach
character
that tower
development?
at all costs.
Understood. I will see you there safely, even if it costs me my life. Let us depart.
Hikuno's helicopter rotates in place to face the direction we will be proceeding in. Cat! Happy New Year! I love you! Can't wait to see you soon after all this pandemic shit's done. The tremendous concussion of rain of bullets showers down on the massive shadows, splashing bits of blackness every which way. The wave that had been completely covering the road loses its intensity and begins to retreat.
Now!
Thanks to waifu powers!
Right! Alright!
Come! Persona! Go!
Persona!
Here goes!
A line of sparkling light runs into the wave of shadows, accompanied by a roaring sound. We can do this! We nod to each other and leap, one after another, into the newly opened path. We must head to that tower where our comrades are fighting, so that I can carry out... No, so we can all carry out our duties. That was cute. Yeah, I hope to see you soon too, Kat. I miss all my friends. The five of us who had been entrusted with pursuing Shokun are proceeding towards the top of the tower. How many floors have we climbed already? Distorted hallways and classrooms appear at every turn, and there's no sign of us reaching the end. Oven! What the hell?
I guess this means the time is running out.
Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits! I really appreciate it!
His world.
Hug.
How is he going to do that? If we presume
really
he's
appreciate
following
that.
in Akutsuki's footsteps, then he's going to gather shadows, merge them, and summon some great power. You mean that thing the Nazuki-kun was talking about? What do you think, Junpei? I mean, you've been surprisingly quiet. Are you not feeling well?
Huh? Nah, I'm fine. Coaches are well trained, you know. I guess it's just that I'm feeling all tense. All this end-of-the-world stuff isn't anything to joke about. I've got people waiting for me. Like the kids have a game coming up next week, so there's no way I can lose here.
Stupei's being serious for once. Looks like he's grown up a bit. I guess I should learn from his example.
Junpei has leveled up. You don't want the world to end either, do you,
He
Adachi?
said it.
You just woke up after all.
Yeah, I don't want to lose this world after I met everyone. I gotta do my best.
Here it goes again. Wait, didn't we see this classroom earlier? I feel like the fog's getting thicker too.
You're fucked.
Won't be good if this keeps up. Since we can't get a communication with
Da
Fuka-san,
da da da.
we don't even know what's around us.
Junpei's leveled up. No matter how far we go, the maze of the fake Yasogami High just keeps going and going. The visibility inside is getting worse as well, and we even have trouble seeing the floor at our feet. We're starting to get flustered because we've had no sense of progress after all this time.
Come on, keep your cool. Getting all aggravated won't do us any good.
You're so positive as always, Junpei-san.
You think so? I think you've changed, though. You've gotten taller, too.
Huh?
Why do you sound so relieved?
I've been wondering if I hadn't changed at all. I made a promise to Mitsuru-san that I'd live life like a child.
What's that supposed to mean?
Is that hard to do or something? It's difficult. I don't know what it's like to be a child, so I wasn't sure if I should keep doing what I've been doing.
Huh. I guess being an adolescent boy is difficult.
You should just live your life.
It is
the way
when
you
you're
are.
trying to be a
You are
fucking
kid.
adult with adults,
That's right.
and you're not a
Trust
fucking
Mitsuru
adult.
Senpai's idea of childhood.
Yeah.
Can you even imagine what she was like when she was a kid?
Whoa,
It's
you're
always
right,
tough
I
whenever
can't.
like you're a kid
It's impossible
that
for
young and
common
you're
people
forced
like
to be
us.
more mature than your
Speaking of
age.
children, that show dude is the perfect example.
That
of
never
a
really
spoiled
bodes well.
brat. One moment he's joking around, and the next he's incredibly pissed off.
Yeah. What would someone have to go through in order to make them seriously consider destroying the world? What happened to him?
When the topic shifted to Shokun, Koromaru-san passes us by and stops before one of the doors.
What's up, Koromaru-san? Is there something bothering you about this classroom?
When I approach the door that Koromaru-san is barking at, I see stairs leading up a stairway inside the classroom. I'm sure that I wasn't the only one who was hoping this was the place. Junpei-san quickly opens up the door. We step inside. Aside from the staircase, the room seems like a normal classroom used during daily life. Desks are lined up in rows, and a blackboard dominates the front wall. I remember my own yearning to live a life including places like this. Even at a time like this, I smirk a bit at myself, and just as I'm about to follow everyone to the stairway...
Ah, looks like you've
Oh,
made it all
no.
the way here. Now what to do?
The General Teddy.
General Teddy! We finally found you.
The mastermind of this tournament. With his cape and a fearless grin, General Teddy is completely different from the real Teddy we encountered earlier. And even through the screen, he has an ominous air about him. I check him with my sensors just to be sure, and sure enough, he's a shadow. No, this isn't a normal shadow reading. What in the world is this?
This is getting out of hand. So I, General Teddy, will face you myself. Now bring on the ring!
When General Teddy lifts his little hand up, the red pillars we're familiar with appear in the four corners of the classroom. The tension running through the area pushes away the feeling I'd had a moment ago that something's wrong. In any case, I have to change my way of thinking and prepare for battle.
Now, it's time to have some fun.
Ew.
Those who hinder the creation of my world shall all perish here.
Ew.
Whoa, someone's got a big mouth. My world? This has been our world from the start. We're not just gonna let you destroy it that easily.
Destroy?
I will not destroy it. This will be a new beginning. The beginning of a world of my own, where only I will live.
Only you? What about Sho?
This doesn't concern me. The vessel will soon be complete. Nothing you can do at this point serves any purpose.
We won't know that unless we try. Konomaru!
Like hell we're gonna let you start anything like that.
Let's take this guy down and move on.
Let's take him down! Oh, flattened like a fucking pancake. The pancake. I like how he just like waves in the wind like a flag.
No matter. That was the limit of this temporary body. I've bought enough time.
Huh? You're not gonna melt now?
As Junpei-san noticed, the fakes we've defeated until now have lost their shapes quickly after being defeated and melted into a black ooze before disappearing completely. But this General Teddy is just as confident as he was before the battle and has the same smile.
I knew it. You're different from the other fakes. Who are you?
Who am I? I'm General Teddy. Who else? Well then, bye-bye, you pesky vermin!
Hey! Get back here!
General Teddy swirls his cape about him with a laugh and disappears, vanishing into thin air without a trace.
Hey, Yucatan. He said something about a vessel being completed. Wasn't that kind of suspicious?
Yeah, it must mean that we don't have any time left, and when we defeated that General Teddy, he didn't disintegrate like the other fakes.
There must be more to this case.
Ken-kun is right. General Teddy is different from the fakes that we'd been running into up until now. Plus, those words he said before fighting. Minazuki-kun said he'd make his world, and Sho-kun talked about my world. And yet General Teddy said... Monka. The quaking starts again. The blackboard and the podium rattle loudly, and some of the decorations are on the walls fall down. The building shakes strongly and for a long time, as if asserting that time is drawing near.
Can you all hear me? You're very close. I'm getting a strong reading just up those stairs.
When we hear Fukasan's static we feel a sense of tension. We go up the stairs. But why am I struggling with that word? At the end of this long, straight set of stairs, we find a door. When we open that heavy, cold door, we see... Oh no. The hazy moon immediately grabs our attention. It seems much closer than what we had seen it, when we had seen it while wandering the town. And then there are the countless crosses. They're the same as the ones that Mitsuru-san and the others had been bound to. These crosses are scattered around the void area we find ourselves in.
No way. Is this place?
Is this the moon viewing tower from Gekkokan High?
It seems this place is truly outside, and a strong wind blows at us. This must be a landing jutting out from the side of the tower. I see a number of oddly shaped objects around. From one of those places, I see a black shape flying towards us. When it lands, I see Sho Minazuki.
That's right. It's where you killed Ikutsuki. This time, it'll be the place where you all die. See, I've already written what's going on your tombstones. It's some real poetical literature. Just kidding.
Ugh.
Shokun, please stop this!
I like Sho, but I hate Sho.
Is this all because you hate us? Because we stopped Ikutsuki?
You really don't ever shut up, do you? I already told you that I don't give a shit about some dead guy. I'm doing this because it's fun.
watching you all freak out is hilarious. You're nothing but goddamn pests that can't do anything on your own. So I can't stand you buzzing around. That's when he spoke to me and
Puns
said,
and edge, exactly. Like I like the edge, but I hate the puns.
Isn't that the greatest suggestion ever?
Let's stop this. You keep saying Ikutsuki doesn't matter to you, but he's all you've been talking about this whole time.
What was that, bitch? Ikutsuki was a worthless ass who did whatever he wanted to be and still ended up dead. That's all. I don't give two shits about someone like him.
That's not true, Shokun. You're only running from your problems. You shouldn't turn away from your true self. Shokun, come back with us. None of us hold any of this against you. Didn't you see what happened before? I'm a machine and I hurt everyone, but they still accept me. You're just like me. If you have somewhere you can go back to, then you don't have to do this.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Shut the hell up, goddammit!
Teammates! Friends! His flustered rant suddenly breaks off and the X-shaped scar behind his red bangs is glowing a dull reddish white. I already know what this means.
That's enough. How far must you go in attempting to ruin this?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
You...
Teammates, friends,
You're
hell with
Adachi,
that!
huh?
Unfortunately, the borrowed power has been exhausted. From here on, I have to deal with you myself.
An emotionless icy glare pierces us. Minazuki, the one who awakened within Shokun, and to use his own words, the one who granted his wishes.
It's him again. Are we really sure that he doesn't have split personalities?
I concentrate carefully on his presence. This isn't just a new facet of the same person. This is a completely different presence than before. The reaction from my plume of dusk is even stronger than before. I can tell clearly now, Shokun has a plume of dusk within his body.
Minazuki-kun, what I said goes for you too. You're the same as me. What you are is the plume of dusk itself.
That's right. Ikutsuki had a plume of dusk implanted in this boy during his experiments, resulting in my birth.
I knew it.
However, I still have no love for that man. After all, he tried to have me erased.
Erase you?
Yes. Ikutsuki was nothing more than a threat, who was using this boy only to throw him away later. But this boy was something different. He suggested that we try to act exactly like Ikutsuki. He created fake Ikutskis. He even went so far as to gain access to the Kirijo servers to try to gain more information about Ikutsuki.
Then you were the hacker Kikuno-san told us about.
But Ikutsuki, the only other person this boy knew, had already died by the time the boy awoke from his coma. All that was left to him was the truth. That man had tossed him aside like a piece of trash.
Seriously?
Since then, the boy did everything on his own. He had no help, met rejection at every turn. There was nowhere to go, and no one to turn to. You all believe that everyone is surrounded by other people just like you. But that in itself is only the beginning of this world's failures. The world holds no worth for this boy. Sho Minazuki was thrown into this world all alone, and he wished that everything besides himself would disappear. Then all I must do is grant him that wish.
Maybe it's ironic for someone like me to say this, but Minazuki-kun's voice sounds like a machine, completely emotionless. Perhaps, even though he was a personality created by the Plume of Dusk, he may have been trying to save Shokun in his own way. But even that, if that was the case...
That's not what Shokun really wishes for.
Teal!
What you're doing won't save
You're
him.
amazing and beautiful. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate all the support, Teal. It means a lot. You're really sweet.
Silence, puppet. What would a thing like you know of this boy?
That's right, I ain't human. But neither are you. You're just using his body while you try to destroy the world. You don't care what he feels at all. like you. No matter how much it hurts or how much suffering it causes, I love this world.
Wow, well said. Great job, Labras.
Right. What he's saying just sounds like he's running from his problems.
It doesn't matter if you're fully human or not. We're all standing here because of how we clashed with others and gained acceptance.
Dude, I hate the background noises. The background noise is so fucking loud. The sound effects, like every time the helicopter comes in, the wind is right now blowing.
You have gone too far.
So loud.
Sit in shame of your own ignorance as you await the moment of your destruction.
Yo, that's a good point. I don't know how Ken is taller than Yukari and Labras. How is he taller than Yukari?
I will save Shoku. And to do that, we'll defeat you.
That's very strange. It's all like the milk. He drank so much fucking milk, dude. This is the result.
I'm glad I could help.
The defeated master of the persona doesn't appear to be as wounded as he should be. He looks up into the sky with a somewhat absent-minded expression.
I've lost.
The milk worked. The milk did wonders.
Still be completed. You will not stop the creation of this boy's world.
He must have taken an immense amount of damage. No normal person should be able to even move after taking a beating like that. And yet Minazuki-kun is trying to stand up. A certain thought crosses my mind. The will to stand and fight for someone else, no matter how wounded you may be. How Yukari-san and the others rushed to Inaba with me to rescue Mitsuru-san's team when they had been captured. How Yu-kun and his friends are fighting to protect this town. Minazuki-kun's reason for fighting is no different from ours.
Minazuki-kun, so you do understand.
Not another word out. I won't let anyone get in the way.
The reaction from the plume of dust had been fading, but suddenly it grows fierce and powerful, making the air around him tremble. He's still...
Tsukiyomi!
Whoa! Ah! Look out! You guys!
His persona appears and sweeps the area around him, causing debris to rain down upon us. Oh. Holy anime. That was the most anime thing in this anime video game. The instant Minazuki-kun disappears above us, another quake hits. This one is so severe that we can barely stand anything. Every surface begins to undulate like a living being and large cracks run through the floor. God, what is in my eye? One crack spreads into an actual crevice separating me from the others. From beneath our feet, lost from view in the fog, gathered around the tower, something dark is rushing towards us with a deafening roar.
Is that a horde of shadows? Koromaru!
On the opposite side of the cleft from me, Ken-kun and Koromaru-san summon their personas to fight the horde of shadows. Yukari-san and Junpei-san follow suit. The Y pose is more powerful than the T pose. See, you make the others T pose so that you can Y pose. Of course.
Labras, go! Huh? Don't look back, there's no time!
Go! We know what it's like to have to say goodbye. But you'd better come back to us.
That's right, I want to save him, just like everyone saved me. If I don't go after him, this instant I'll never get another chance. I should just be doing the Labras accent, but I don't know, I'm self-conscious now. I can pursue him now.
Thank you. I will protect this world!
Oh, the show was predicting the coming of Yusuke. That's what this whole game is about. This whole game is about the coming of Yusuke. The higher I climb, the thicker the red fox seems to get. The sounds of battle below me have faded as I go farther and farther up. Suddenly a deep blue shape appears in my red-tinged vision.
Oh my!
Theo!
Since we meet again, Lapras.
You're Theodore, right? Still looking for your sister? I don't think she's around here, though.
No,
I swear
have
to
stopped
God.
looking for her. Even had I found her, what I wish to know can no longer be learned from her.
Theo, if you're looking for cola
What
up
I
here
yearn for
in the
is something
sky,
that I must discern for myself. You all have taught me that.
Huh. I guess you've changed a little too, Theodore?
Do I seem so? Watching you has broadened my spectrum a bit. No, a great deal.
Yeah. I figured something out during all this fighting, too.
Oh? May I ask what that is?
Oh, sure. It ain't anything mind-blowing, though. I just felt that the bonds you form with people get passed along and only keep spreading.
I see. That is intriguing.
Yukon and the others got hurt trying to save me. I want to save Shokun, even if it hurts me. We all keep butting heads over and over. But the banner of friendship ain't just for show. It's what lets you go against someone while still trusting in them.
My, how surprising. Your expression is completely different from the last time I met you.
You think so? I can't tell for myself.
There's no doubt. You've likely grown during these events. That must be it.
Grown.
I'm a machine. I have cold metallic body and it'll be an eternity before that changes. If Theodore says that I've grown, then he must be talking about my heart. The warm memories that everyone has given me. Stop that accent. It's not just some data that was inserted into my memory. It's ingrained into me, somewhere much deeper than within myself.
While I watched you, I was thinking to myself as well. What is the reason you fight? What supports you? And what do you wish to protect through these battles? I have a feeling that I'm coming close to reaching the answer, even if I only have a faint idea for now.
Huh?
Doing something for someone else. All of you gathered here are connected by that common thread of emotion. You call them bonds, and those bonds guide you towards what you wish for.
Our wishes.
And my sister must have left that room with a wish, just like you. That is how I understand it.
He's right. Theodore's words illuminate my own inner feelings. What we yearn for, what we believe in, that's what we wish to show Shokun. They're all our own wishes. How we think about someone and do things for those people. It's because we wish for that person to be better, for the whole world to shine just a little bit brighter. And now, I'm wishing that Shokun can learn how wonderful this world truly is.
Thanks, Theodore. You're awesome.
Huh? I'm awesome? Is that so? It does have a nice ring to it, though.
Theodore's a lot more than
I shouldn't
awesome.
be keeping you here. You're going to go fulfill your wish, no? Please, proceed.
Thanks, Theodore.
I wish you luck.
With those final words, Theodore disappears, melting into the fog. The powerful enemy waiting for me up ahead may swallow me whole, but I won't lose. I have the wishes of everyone supporting me. I'm sure those wishes will reach Shokun's heart as well. I thank Theodore for boosting my spirits as I pick up the pace and climb the stairs with a clear head. Your cat heard Theo and came running.
There it goes again.
Your cat knows what's up. Another quake rocks the tower and I have to crouch down to keep from staggering. It feels like these earthquakes are growing more and more frequent, even as the shaking itself grows stronger and stronger. There's no doubt that an indescribably powerful force Holy shit. I really need to get more sleep.
Can you hear me?
Ugh.
Fukusan, these tremors are crazy. Are you all okay? Tons of shadows are pouring out and... Ah! Don't worry, I'm with the others.
Fuka, don't die. It seems Fukusan's group has been trying to catch up with us after Yukun and the others recovered enough to move on. While they were about halfway up the tower, a ton of shadows suddenly began to attack them, and right now they're preventing those shadows from coming up through the tower towards us.
Anyway, I got in contact with Kikuno-san earlier. There's something I need to tell you. We discovered the password to the file that I gave you before. It's King of the Fall.
Yeah, look at it. The files on the memory card that Kikuno-san had given me to me before I left the helicopter. I forgot all about them during the fierce battles that I've been up until now. Those files might contain the clues that lead to bringing this case to an end.
Thanks, Fukusan. I'll give it a try. She told me that Mitsuru-senpai figured it out. We're counting on you, Labrys.
My interest is piqued. They strive to make it back to the tower in order to intercept the shadows that are flooding the town and converging on this place. With a sigh of relief over hearing that everyone is safe, I find the protected file and try to use the password Fukusan gave me. Password accepted. Opening file. Monka. I instantly have access to the full contents of the data. The locked file seems to be details of Shuji Ikutsuki's personal experiments. The dates are marked as taking place in 1999, and the test subject's name is Shominazuki.
Strong reading is getting closer. Labrys, be careful.
I continue reviewing the data while Fukusan cautions me, and I prepare for another fight. The stairs eventually come to an end. Okay, but the file! I don't care!
What is this place?
Come on, really? The strong wind blowing here keeps the fog from becoming too thick. This wide space is made of what appears to be red marble. I really don't care. If you could tell me about the file, that'd be great. Pillars, that's great. Floating near the center is a crystalline object that appears to be slightly taller than I am. That's great. Wonderful. I see golden particles clinging to that rotating object. That's great. Are those the Persona fragments from our past fights? I don't care! As I walk step by step across the hard red floor, I approach the young man standing by the crystal. At his heel is a man in a suit? Who could that be? Oh, it's Adachi. It's exactly what the file is gonna say. Thank you. I'm glad chat gets it. Shominazuki has the potential.
Damn you for coming all
That is the whole file locked behind a password and everything.
All of you are
Experiments on Shominazuki details has the potential. I don't know what happened before I got here, but Shokun seems furious. He placed a foot on Adachi-san's body and leans heavily on it. Oh man. Adachi-san groans faintly. Thank goodness he's still alive. It seems he's unconscious.
What happened to him? Where the hell's Minazuki?
I don't know. He fought us and...
Huh? You guys did something to him? Bullshit, that's impossible! He's strong. As strong as me. And there's no way in hell that he'd lose to some goddamn pest like you!
Shoko, there's something I want you to hear. It's about your father.
Shokun is currently very unstable, much like when I met him earlier. Averting his eyes from the truth and trying to forget everything about himself. How he is right now is how I used to be just a short while ago before I met Yukun and Mitsuru-san. I was able to overcome it thanks to everyone, but Shokun is cowering just like I was. And knowing that the truth Fukusan entrusted me with may hurt him more makes my heart ache.
Your father embedded a plume of dusk into your body for his own research. But Because the persona ability didn't awaken in you, you entered a vegetative state. And then Ikutsuki threw you away. Is that right?
Just when I was wondering what shit you were gonna spew after coming all this way. Did you come to rub salt in my wounds, you goddamn bastard? Yeah, that's right. That piece of shit tossed me aside.
Oh, my mom's box came in, so the cookies are all here now.
World, and he did that
We'll
to
have to
me.
freeze them.
I already
We'll do it
know
later.
that he was a goddamn bastard. So what? It doesn't matter. He was all that I had in the world.
Shokun.
This world's so fun, isn't it? Full of shitty bastards, always pressing in on you. It's so awesome. I'd rather be alone forever than spend another second having to deal with another dipshit ever again. So you can all just disappear.
That ain't true. You don't really want to be alone at all.
You broken piece of junk. Have you finally lost it for good? I won't be totally alone. I'll be beside myself, laughing at how stupid you are.
Huh?
It's a micro memory card. Your father, Shuji Ikutsuki, recorded the experiments he did to you on it. Listen to this, from a report on Project Puppet Master.
Subject name, Sho Minazuki. Soon after beginning his training, his abilities have reached what one would call an astounding level. Muscle strength, agility. Physically, he surpasses normal specimens. Special mention must be made of his abnormally aggressive nature. For example, in combat training, Sho will attempt to utterly destroy his opponent until we force him to stop. The depth of his fury is unfathomable, but having no rational or mental breaks based on his rationality makes him an ideal weapon. Psychological analysis suggests that Sho is attempting to gain a connection to others by hurting them, as a result of our teachings. If he continues to grow, he'll be extremely valuable to our research. Luckily, the boy seems to adore me as a father figure. That will be useful.
You see? The reason you're hurting everyone is because you want a connection with them. It's because of the experiments he did on you, and because you weren't taught any other way to connect with people. That's incredibly sad.
Is that all you have to say?
Shokun!
Yeah, he's right. So what? What do you want me to do? If I really want a connection with the world, and destroying it is the only way I know how, then what's wrong with me trying to destroy everything? The same goes for you, you piece of trash. You want a connection with me? You want to bond with me? Then I'll shred you to pieces!
Shokun draws his two swords, almost spitting with rage. His eyes are clouded with madness and malevolence. His stare itself feels like blades piercing into me. Whenever Shokun got this worked up before, that other person would step in, but it doesn't happen now. As Shokun draws closer to me, the plume of dust within me stirs a little. I whisper back to it, feeling the presence inside.
Yeah, it's okay. Thanks for leaving this to me. Shokun, if you don't know any other way, then I'll go head-to-head with you your way. And then, I'll make sure you hear me out.
Yeah! Get cucked, kid.
No. I have nothing. No one at all. If this shitty world won't give me anything, then I'm gonna see it destroyed, no matter what!
Shokun is on his knees, and he desperately tries to regain his feet by leaning on his swords, his face contorted in pain. The dangerous aura I felt from him before that battle isn't weakening. On the contrary, it's becoming stronger.
Do you really think you were alone?
Of course I was. What do you know? I was always...
No, Shokun. You were never alone. There's more in that file. Do you remember why you went into that coma?
How should I know? I took the medicine Ikutsuki gave me, went into a machine, and...
It was an experiment Ikutsuki set up to erase Minazuki-kun.
Dad tried to erase him? Why?
After transplanting the Plume of Dusk, you didn't awaken to a persona. Ikutsuki's plan was already a bust at that point. But after a while, Ikutsuki learned there was another personality in you, inside the Plume of Dusk. That was the change in you. At first, it seems like Ikutsuki was interested in that other you, too. But the new you was different, and wouldn't listen to what Ikutsuki said at all. That other you awakened to a persona, destroyed the test facility, and then tried to kill Ikutsuki.
Huh? Bullshit! That's not true! Why would he try to kill my dad?
You really can't figure it out? Minazuki was trying to protect you.
Huh?
Happy New Year, Riku. As a result, that distanced him from everyone. Feeling that the world had rejected him, Shokun chose to destroy the world instead. But Minazuki-kun had supported Shokun through all of this. That other self said that he would fight for that boy. Minazuki-kun feels the same way Shokun does. The only way to do anything is through hurting others, but he's doing it to protect Shokun.
He was still unstable then and got captured. After that, Ikutsuki tried to erase Minazuki-kun while leaving the persona. Do you get it now, Shokun? It was Minazuki-kun and his...
Power of a
power
bond.
of a bond that supported you.
That's bullshit. That's not...
Shokun collapses, his head in his hands, and falls to his knees. My heart hurts. This is Shokun's pain. Shokun's world consisted of being denied by everyone and only being accepted by the other person within him, Minazuki-kun. I've mercilessly shattered that, and I'm trying to draw him into our own world, the real world. The world that is nothing but a place of fear to him. I know how difficult it is for him to accept it.
Ha! What's this sob story going on over here?
Oh god. Why is General Teddy here? Why? I never sensed his presence here at all. General Teddy should be a fake version of Teddy, created from a shadow. I turned my sensors toward him again, but that wrong feeling I sensed when I met him in the classroom has gotten even stronger. I can't put it into words, but it's a very ominous presence.
Aha! Has the stupid brat been beaten? You're disqualified from the P1 climax. Now hurry up and get out of here.
The fuck?
Kagutsuchi.
Kagutsuchi? General Teddy, so you really weren't...
Oh, poor little shut-in Sho-chan. Was Labby-chan mean to you? Are you gonna have to go back to the hospital again? You don't have to worry. Guess what? I'll set you free.
General Teddy, step away from Shokun.
You're the champion of the P1 Climax, Labby-chan. Congratulations! Your prize is death.
Oh, wow, I always wanted death! It's amazing! General Teddy viciously grabbed Shokun by the head from behind, effortlessly lifting up with one arm. Suspended in midair, Shokun's face cringes in pain. What unimaginable strength.
Ah! Shokun! Who in the world are you? What are you gonna do with Shokun?
What am I going to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to kill him.
Death? That's the best gift! Just kidding.
Grant this brat what he wants. A world of solitude.
He just makes it sound
But I'll be the only
so
one
weird
there.
when he said it,
It will
actually.
be a world all for myself, where only I exist.
General Teddy's tone changes and an ominous and hatred-filled voice reaches my ears, echoing as if reaching me from the very depths of hell. I know this voice. When I was forced into sleep in the laboratory in Yakushima, I had a dream, and in that dream a voice echoed in my head. This voice tempted me to forget everything, to shut myself away in a distorted world that reflected only my desires. It's that same voice.
Don't tell me. Are you...
That's right. This red fog and the brat's power were on loan from me. At least you worked quite well for me.
Wait. So the thing Minazuki-kun was talking about waking at this tower is...
You finally figured it out. Fortunately, the horde of shadows to create a vessel and the persona fragments to control it have been gathered. All that's left is to fuse that fragment, the shadows to face, and then devour the persona fragments to inhabit my new corporeal form. I pay no heed to this. I am the collective will of those who abandon all connections and strive to live only for themselves.
This is like your very typical bad guy speech.
Down into the depths of despair. My name is Hino Kagutsuchi, one who kills all who live in this world.
Get sucked in through Shokun's eyes, ears, mouth, and wounds.
Shokun!
As I try to rush towards them, the empty husk that General Teddy's body had become crumbles into a black lump of shadow. At the same time, Shokun, or whatever he is now, turns into evil red gaze towards me. This power is immeasurably stronger than Shokun's or Minazuki-kun's. My entire metal body shrieks as if I'm twisted in directions that I was never meant to go.
You will live to witness my act. You will be the first sacrifice.
I'll never let you do that! Give Shokun back!
Your nerve astounds me, but I would refuse. Your allies are about to be overwhelmed by the flood of shadows. You all fought so long within this red fog, just as I did. You are exhausted to your very souls. You have no hope of defeating me now. You were quite useful. I directed you with them with the aim of harvesting their personas first, though.
The other tournament, and this one too. So you were the real one behind these battles!
Yes, I needed a vessel.
Oh, they have a manga for, like, Persona 4 Arena story? I didn't know that they had a manga for this specific one.
I learned that in the previous battles. Thus did I prepare this fog and my new steed to carve away at your personas. Personas are the suppressed strength of...
I know about the stage play. I didn't know about the manga, though.
To suppress the will of shadows like that.
Oh, Mr. Saito's style. Oh.
Why you made us fight?
Does this better? I'd be willing to read it after I'm done with all of this. Evil guy laugh.
Now is the time for despair. This new form that you have given me. Behold it!
Okay. That's great. Since I was great to be an Ninja Shadow, I would consider it my arch nemesis.
This can't be.
God, LMAO. Quite literally. I'll be destroyed as well. Ah!
Labrys, don't give up. We're
Oh,
all
the power of
cheering you
friendship.
on.
Gotta have that in here.
Labrys, leave this place to us. Once this is all over, we'll have a party and celebration.
I'm positive you can do this, Labrys. We'll take care of all these shadows.
Oh, it's not
worry,
translated
Labrys.
yet. Gotcha,
Not alone.
gotcha. I close my eyes and imagine the faces of everyone I've met since my awakening. Friendship! It's the sun god. More like the fire god, but we'll take sun god.
This is all on you, Labrys. You promised that you'll come back no matter what.
We won't lose. Labrys, please win this for us. We're counting on you,
Saito
Labrys,
is
son.
really
Please
good
protect
in general.
our world.
God, I love him. I love everything Saito does. All the friends that I met in Inaba and my companions who trusted me to finish the job before me. Their voices give me
We'll make
strength.
sure to hold them back here. You can win this, Labrys.
Yeah,
Labrys,
Adachi's
we're
been
entrusting
unconscious
this
this
to you.
whole time on
Our
the
thoughts
ground.
are with
Yep, indeed.
Let us handle things here. You have your own role to carry out.
Don't you dare tell us that you're giving up on this now. We'll do our best to give you time.
Labby-chan! Your knight is on your side!
Get a grip, Labrys. We're
He's
fighting
just
with
taking
you
a nap.
too.
Don't worry about Adachi.
Please win this, Labrys.
It's just a little nap.
Sister, we're all waiting for your return. Let's fight this together.
It's okay. They may not be right next to me, but I can still sense them. I won't lose. Everyone is on my side.
Not alone.
I'm not alone. I'm gonna fight the sun god.
You can't hear the voices.
Oh wait, your typical impossible. How could you defeat me? Villain speech.
You can't hear the voices of everybody who's supporting me. You'll never win against us.
Impossible. I am a god.
I'm stronger than anything!
I am the strongest being. Inconceivable! How could I lose? Ah! Ah!
Impossible!
Impossible!
How could I
I couldn't have been me! The power of friendship! I can't even take another step. All I can do is gaze up at Hino Kagetsuchi's body as it falls into thin air before me.
That was marvelous.
Liz! Oh
indeed.
god, she just fucking shows
These
up.
events were truly an ordeal.
The area had filled with silence once the battle ended, but a familiar voice ends it. I turn and see a young woman in a blue dress standing nearby.
Elizabeth.
Sherlock, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime
Though
sub. I
what you
appreciate it.
just
Hope you enjoy the
depicted
emotes.
Now was different in form. It appeared to be another embodiment of man's consciousness that wishes for death.
Even Liz is tired of anime bullshit.
my own
It's just
reason to
another one of
witness
those
death.
gods that you
A reason
defeated.
to abolish others.
From the
also
desires
means
of
to abolish
mankind.
oneself.
Another one.
Great power was also an embodiment of a distorted will, given birth by dissatisfaction.
She's so done too.
If left alone, it would eventually have become a great stagnation, leading to the destruction of the world.
It's another one of those gods,
within
guys.
people's hearts.
The world within people's hearts. You mean that place I met you the other time?
Indeed. And if that were to happen, it would be a hindrance to my own wish as well.
You have a wish.
Elizabeth smiles and quietly closes her eyes. Her expression is gentle, as if thinking of someone precious to her. Oh. I was told that Elizabeth had gone on a journey in search of power. What she tells me is always vague, and I don't understand everything she says, but she harbors a wish for someone else. What kind of person would she think of as precious? Is she always searching for what she could do to help that person? Seeing her softened expression makes me think back on my own wish. Yeah, once this is all over, I should go see that girl.
Maybe I'm out of my league here, but I hope your wish comes true soon.
It honors me to hear those words. I wish to express my gratitude to you as well.
I do like this game, yeah. I mean, like, the story of the game, yeah. It's just fun to make fun of anime tropes. I can make fun.
You showed me an unknown, miraculous power that cannot be attained alone. I firmly believe that that power will be a solid guide to the distant journey that I must take. And thus, I thank you from the depths of my heart.
Elizabeth bows deeply to me. No, I didn't do anything. I should be the one thanking her.
Oh no, I really didn't.
This place will disappear momentarily. Well, until we meet again someday, Labrys. Actually, there is something I'd like to ask you before I go, just in case. Shall I transport your friends to somewhere safe?
That's right. This tower has already begun to crumble. My friends and I could never get out before the place becomes truly dangerous. I hurriedly respond to Elizabeth as politely as possible.
That would be wonderful. Please do.
Very well. Then I shall...
Elizabeth?
Now that I think of it, where would a safe place be?
This place is gonna crumble soon, so anywhere else is fine. Could you hurry, please?
Where should I put them?
Yes! That reminds me. There is one place where there would be no trouble if I were to send such a bizarre group of people there. I will now transport your companions. Well then.
I'm very nervous at where she's sending us. About Shokun and Adachi-san. If they're not transported too, they'll be killed when the tower collapses. Oh no!
Hold on, Elizabeth!
Shokun and Adachi! Whether or not she understood my thoughts, Elizabeth smiles to me before everything is blanketed by a bright light. That'd be weird if we were sent to the Doberman. Oh! We're just here. When the light fades, the scenery around me is completely changed. This location is familiar. This is the TV world in the open space where everyone gathered.
Huh? Is this inside the TV? That's right. Where's everyone else? Where's Shokun?
I look over and see Shokun collapse on the ground a little further away. Thank goodness. That was quite mean of Elizabeth. She only mentioned my companions, so I was worried about what would happen to Shokun. She said companions. Yeah, she had quotation marks. Yeah, I knew there was something weird about that. That means that she considers Shokun to be one of my companions as well. I don't see Adachi-san anywhere, but this is Elizabeth we're talking about. I'm sure she transported him to someplace else too. Anyway, I worry about how Shokun isn't moving from the ground, and I quickly rush to his side.
Shokun!
When I call to him, he slowly stands up, facing away from me. He looks around himself without a word, and looks down at the ground and quietly mumbles.
Shut up, Scrap. Enough yapping.
I couldn't help it. Not when I knew you were safe.
Hey, did you kill that thing?
Huh?
Did you destroy Hinokagutsuchi? Can't you understand words?
Oh, yeah.
You're strong.
Huh?
God damn it, do I have to say everything to you twice, you piece of junk? Never mind, you stupid toaster.
Oh! He called me a toaster. He knows. Can't believe it.
Shokun, where you going?
It's none of your business. If you don't shut the hell up, I'm
Sho knows too much, he must die.
Everyone's waiting for you. I'm sure Mitsuru-san and her people are too.
Shut the hell up. I'm not gonna start listening to what anyone wants now. Go back to where you belong.
Shokun!
Hey, Scrap.
Shokun makes as if to leave this place, then stops to talk to me, and seems he's remembered something. I'm actually a little surprised that he's talking to me.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Seriously? Now you can't even
Oh, look
speak
at his
properly.
face. Oh, stop. Oh! He's got tears in his eyes. I'm sorry, that's so precious. Oh. That's screaming cat. There we go. Now I'm happy. Just gonna have that cute, adorable little face. Okay, I'm a happy camper now. I just wanted that. Okay, it's so cute. Let's move on.
Oh man, it's too much.
Made it to
You
another
don't have to
stream, and
laugh
all I
that
have to
much.
say is that final boss looked like a rip-off.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate
You really
it.
are broken, aren't you? Hey, do you think even now he might be... Never mind. See you later, robot. You better have your damn oil changed or something.
I'll make sure to change my oil. Thank you. Before I can think of something else to say, Shokun's already getting far away. What should I do? This is inside the TV world after all. But his posture is much more confident than when I first saw him. I'm sure there will be mountains of painful difficulties waiting for him. There's even the possibility that we might end up facing him again as an enemy. Even then, that's okay. Even though it was only for a short time, I sense a bond between myself and him. If I don't give up, if I keep wishing for his success, a day may come where we reach an understanding. But I don't get an oil change during a maintenance routine, though. Suddenly, several shining figures appear within the room here in the TV world. Oh my god. Light around them dims. I recognize familiar faces. My companions who have finished the fight in their own fierce battles gather one after another.
Huh? What's going on? I thought the fog suddenly lifted, but where am I?
Oh yeah, I'm
Labrys,
totally
you're
playing this
okay.
fighting game. Yep, I'm playing
so
it
relieved
alright.
that I can't stand up. Labrys-san, thank you. I believed in you. I knew that you could do it.
I wish you could have seen us, Labby-chan. Shadow Operative Junpei Iori totally nailed it.
Totally.
Whoa! What a soft yet stinky landing spot. Oh my, this is inside the TV! Wowee! Yuka-chan, Ken-Ken, Kurumaru's here too! Is everyone okay?
Show's good too, don't worry.
This is the normal TV entrance. Oh, it would seem everything has been settled.
Sister, I'm so glad you're okay.
And thou art.
Still,
Is unlocked
I knew
the
you would
simping
be able to
persona,
overcome
thus
this.
unlocking the ultimate
I'm going to
tower.
have to try
Oh
harder to keep
man,
up
the
with
simping
you.
persona. Dang, we're fucked.
You definitely showed us
Thank
your
you for the 100
resolve
bits,
out there,
Blue. I
Labrys.
appreciate it.
For life, for falling
You did
for and
splendidly.
simping for another
We would have been
murderer.
in danger had
Your
you not been
soulmates
with
shall be
us.
Teddy and Kenji.
You haven't been with the Shadow
Thanks for all your
Operatives
bits.
for very
I question
long.
that though.
You've already become our ace in the hole. I'll continue counting on you, Labrys.
Labrys, I sensed everything. It was really amazing.
You sensed everything?
Labrys, I was so impressed that you beat such an immense enemy all by yourself.
No, it was
I'm a
thanks to all
toaster.
of you. I only beat him down because you were with me. Thanks, guys.
Of course I can beat up a sun god. I'm a fucking toaster. Another group of shining figures appears. This time it's Yukun's group, appearing along with Fukasan. It seems they were fighting the shadows that were closing in on the tower when they too were suddenly enveloped by light and were taken to this place.
Now that was suspenseful. You did an amazing job.
Yeah, exactly.
We're
I'm
definitely
glad
throwing a
Wade got
celebration
it.
party.
That sounds wonderful. We have quite the group here together after all. Labras, thank you for all your hard work.
Are you okay, Labras? Are you hurt anywhere? I mean, you were really amazing!
Thanks, Labras. The town should return to normal now. It's all thanks to you.
Yukun.
Had I not come here, everyone in Inaba would have continued leading peaceful lives. Internally, I was afraid to learn what he truly thought of me. That was when Ken-kun told me that I should go to him myself and find out how he feels. He was right. Just seeing the kindness in Yukun's eyes right now makes me feel like there's no need to hear what he thinks about me in words. The relief of this painful battle coming to an end mixes with the joy of discovering new and true friends. My happiness proves to be contagious, and before long, we're all talking animatedly with one another. After some time, Mitsuru-san approaches me. Her expression seems rather meek, and when she speaks to me, she seems apologetic.
Labras, I'm sorry, but I need to hear your report. Where is Minazuki? Were you able to speak with him?
Oh yes, but only for a little while. But before you all came here, oh.
When I begin my report, Akihiko-san nudges me in the shoulder with his elbow. Huh? As I stand in bewilderment, Mitsuru-san clears the throat.
Well, you know, Labras, the Shadow Operatives are a formal organization. I am obligated to report about this case to the higher-ups.
Right. That's why I was saying, before you all came here, Shokun,
Hey! Akihiko-san nudges me in the shoulder even harder this time. Huh? What's going on? Did I say something weird?
You're even more naive than I am. You really are like a child when it comes to these things.
There are just some things you don't want to be honest about at times like this. That's why you just gotta dodge the question and ow!
Oh, she doesn't get it.
Junpei, don't start teaching Labras stuff like that. We don't want her becoming more like you.
Ow! What was that for? You're scarier than the shadows.
I didn't ask properly. Shadow Operative Labras, do you know where Minazuki went?
I'm sorry, I don't know where he went.
I don't know!
Phew.
They did it. The moment I answer them, they all sound relieved. For some reason, even Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san are smiling in a satisfied manner. Could it be they actually want me to say that? I didn't know where he went?
I see. Normally, we'd have to send someone to track him down, but if you don't know, then there's nothing to be done about it.
Oh no, where'd he go?
I will report this case to our authorities, and the Shadow Operatives will take responsibility for it. All of us.
Oh no, what we gonna do? I get it now. If Shokun, who was the person behind such a serious case as this, was captured, he'd be dealt with severely. And even if Shokun were to meet with Mitsuru-san and the others, right now, he'd surely get angry like he was a moment ago, and it wouldn't be much of a conversation. But if we Shadow Operatives pursue him ourselves, we'll have tons of opportunities to get Shokun to open up to us. Mitsuru-san, everyone, thank you.
Hey, what are you guys doing? We're gonna leave you behind if you don't hurry up.
The others, who are a bit further away, call out to us. Seems the time for us to part is drawn closer once again. But since we are connected by bonds, we'll be able to see each other anytime we want. We'll just be physically distant for a short while.
Are we really getting out from here? I'm feeling really anxious about this.
Oh? Are you scared, Junpei? That's pretty lame for a big boy like you.
Shut up, Teddy.
Don't mind me for going on ahead.
Please excuse us.
Everyone from Inaba jumps through the exit TV, one after another, as if they were completely used to it. Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, and Fuka-san, who have also experienced this once, should go as well.
Alright, Koromaru, we should go too.
Well, I guess I'd better go for it. Here goes.
And Junpei is,
Come on, Junpei! Hurry up! Come on, get going!
You got this, Junpei. Just go in.
Hey, right already. This is my first time. Put me down. No!
Teddy grabs Junpei-san and manhandles, well, bear handles him. Below this place is the school that I built. Now that I have a place to belong, I doubt I'll ever come here again. Goodbye. This time I went back with the others. May 6th, early morning. After leaving Junes, we heard that Kakuno-san had landed the helicopter in the schoolyard at Yasugami High, so we headed back to the school. Seems that after Kakuno-san risked her life to drop us off at Junes, she was forced to land near the outskirts of town. There, she studied the data from Shuji Akutsuki's files and repaired the damaged helicopter, then took off again and was able to help the others. Talk about a tough person. This means that we Persona users weren't the only ones who were fighting. The other reason why we returned to Yasugami High was because we needed to check on the crime scene as members of the Shadow Operatives. We go up to the rooftop of the school and look down on the school now that it has regained its original form.
School. The memories places like this bring back. It's already been 3 years.
I know, right? Time goes by fast when you're living a fulfilling life.
So you have a fulfilling life too, Junpei-san? Can you teach me how to play baseball?
Oh, now you're talking. Our team trains really damn hard. I won't go easy on you, got it?
That's what I was hoping for. I like sports after all.
By the way, Yukari, are you planning on going back looking like that?
Would everyone please stop talking about my clothes? I mean, you of all people shouldn't be talking, Akihiko-senpai.
Oh shit, called him out.
Costume's really cool though. Wow, feather pink. I'm standing next to a real hero.
There we go. Just be true to yourself, kid. Looking up to superheroes is what's truly childlike.
Still, you're amazing, Yukari-san. You're actually wearing the costume and acting at the same time. Normally, even female ranger characters get played by male actors during the scenes while they're in their costumes.
Huh? Is that for real? No, all those times I... Where did you hear that?
Ken-kun's a big fan of those kinds of shows. But I guess he isn't all that childish anymore. I suppose it's because it's been 3 years.
It's cute.
It might be in poor taste to say this right after what happened here, but I'm still glad we were able to get together again like this.
Don't call Junpei out.
Yeah, like we were guided here by fate or something. The great hero Junpei
We don't talk about it.
saved the world again.
Right. You probably wouldn't have even made it here if fate hadn't guided you.
Seriously, the way he ended up here is just ridiculous. Maybe we were guided here by fate.
He just
We made some
slept
new
on the
friends too,
fucking
after all.
train, that's it. Sounds very Junpei-like. Everyone looks at me. I have so many people willing to call me a friend. It's a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile.
Most of all, I'm happy that I met my sister. I was able to meet you, son, and the others as well. Thank you, sister.
Yeah, I'm thankful for everybody else. Without you, I'd have never woken up and stayed in that box forever. I'd just be a machine that hurts people. You all accepted me for who I am.
Kenji? Oh my god.
Gave me a place to belong.
No one cares about Kenji. I have to repay everyone for all that they've done for me. To Mitsuru-san and her companions for giving me this place, to everyone who made me realize that I'm never alone.
It's me.
Milady, the preparations
Milady.
have been made. But are you sure about this?
Yes, I'll be right there.
Huh? Where you going, Mitsuru-san?
Hey! Mitsuru-senpai, don't tell me you're going back before us.
Well, I'm sorry, but there are many things that need to be taken care of.
I knew it. I'll have you know that we all put aside our jobs and other affairs to come here. You're gonna spend some time with us, like it or not.
Oh shit. Yukari's like, girlfriend time, now!
I just can't you persuade Yukari?
No, I refuse that order. This is a situation with consequences that affect our team's morale.
Give it up, Mitsuru. Don't worry about figuring everything out right now. I'll make sure things with those public safety jerks get settled.
What? There's some guys hassling you. Let me come with you. I'll tell him everything about how Mitsuru-san did her best to help.
Please, don't. Things will only get more complicated if you two...
Oh my god.
Very
This is
well.
cute.
I suppose I can forget about my duties for one day and enjoy...
For
some
one
time.
day. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
You look so happy, Yukari-chan. It's been a while since I've seen you smile so much.
No.
Huh? You think so? Do I really not smile normally?
I mean...
Well, you always seem so angry, Yucatan.
That's because you're always making me angry.
Hey, time out, Yucatan! You could really hurt me with that thing!
Our laughter echoes from the rooftop where the bright morning sunrise shines down upon us. As a lively conversation continues, I quietly place my hand on my chest. What's here, right now, connects me to that place. Connects me to everyone. May this warmth I feel spread to everyone else, and to him as well. Wait, is that it? Okay. We still got 50 minutes! I guess we gotta wrap up everybody's story. A few days after the case, I was feeling kinda like an empty husk. I mean, it'd been a while since I'd been through anything like that after all. It wasn't just because I felt nostalgic, but, well, I remembered a lot of different things. Like how I didn't understand a lot of stuff back then.
Your pitching sucks.
Oh
Stop
no,
yelling like
not
that.
this kid! He's come to haunt me again! Goro!
Don't think you're all cool
Goro,
just 'cause you got a
Goro.
good hit the other day.
What did you say?
No! As I'm watching the kids practice, I'm not particularly paying much attention. Just when I think things are getting peaceful, a squabble starts up. As it's a coach's job to settle things
Hey,
like this.
break it up! What's going on here?
Stay out of this, Junpei.
Coach Junpei, right? So, what's up?
He blames me because he can't catch.
It's because you got no control. Everybody knows
Goro.
it.
The other kids are I'll stop practicing and gather around the argument. These kids have way too much energy to get into fights frequently, so I need to mediate this conflict in a mature, dignified way in order to be a good example. Children pick up on that kind of stuff, you know?
Hey, listen up. The most important thing in baseball is teamwork. No matter how good you might be alone, you'll never win a game by yourself. You can't play baseball if you're the only one on the field, right?
Of course not.
Right, well that's just common sense. But if you keep putting the blame on other people, you're gonna end up all alone eventually. If you think the pitcher has no control, then you gotta try to work hard to catch anything, no matter what he throws your way. And if you think the catcher blows meaty chunks, try throwing balls that even the worst catcher can grab. If you both practice together like that,
Don't rip. Oh my
everyone
god,
gets better,
you guys are
and the
ripping
entire
Goro
team
like a
gets
new
stronger.
asshole, man.
Isn't that right?
He's just a little baby, okay? Teammates, friends, look, he loves his teammates and he loves his friends. He's fine. I bet they will just like me. Aww. Junpei. As everyone says goodbye and goes their separate ways, one of the kids doesn't leave. Goro. Is that Goro? He looks a lot more humble than usual. It's not overlooking slight changes in your players like this that makes you a great coach.
Hey, aren't you going home?
Junpei, do you have a girlfriend?
Nope. Yikes. What's he asking me that for all of a sudden? Sheesh,
Yeah,
kids
I
these
didn't think
days.
so.
Hey, what's with the attitude? That's really rude, you know.
There's a girl I like, but she's gonna move away. I didn't know and we got in a fight.
Fight?
I thought we'd make up like we always do. Even when we get in fights, things always go back to normal in the future.
This is definitely not a
Well, I
young
heard she
Goro
was
Akechi.
transferring
Goro
to another
Akechi
school.
is a flaming
I'm worried
homosexual.
about what would happen if I couldn't make up with her.
He is, like, the biggest
Well,
gay
the answer
disaster.
here is obvious. You have to nut up and apologize to her. It doesn't matter if it's your fault or not. That'll fix everything.
That's so lame. I can't do that.
Lame, not lame. Is that your problem here? This isn't the time to care about looking cool.
It's
Not
true,
when
and you
it
know
involves
it.
Something you care about. If you and her end up going separate ways without telling her how you really feel, you're gonna regret it for a long, long time.
But what if we get in another fight?
Goro drops his eyes again. Well, that's this kid's bad habit. He acts all tough, and when things matter most, his timid side comes out. Aren't you the team's cleanup hitter? You've got to strengthen your resolve. I guess I better do the coach thing and encourage him. But the way Goro-U's hanging his head makes me a little uncomfortable deep down. Why? Because my own words are coming back to haunt me. Regretting not telling someone your feelings before you have to part, huh? That grand slam I whacked in my dream, I can still feel it in my hands. Oh. Ugh. When I still haven't answered his question, Goro peers into my face. Oh well, guess I need to strengthen my own resolve. Okay, what's happening?
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero.
Whoa. Fitz
for a
Magician,
grand
thank you so
slam?
much for the 4-month Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. And Reen, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. I really, really, really appreciate that. That's really kind. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Grand slam. All right, I'll go do it.
Goro-U's going for a grand slam with his girlfriend, huh? I don't know if I should call him optimistic or if he doesn't really know what he's talking about. But at least he looks like I got through to him. In which case, I think it's time the ace slugger swings for the fences.
All right.
After high-fiving Goro-U, I grab my stuff and run for the station. This time, I won't oversleep. Good resolve. Oh. The island. The view from the pier matches an old memory of mine. The color of the sky, the ocean, the sound of the waves. This is the first time in years I've come back to this place.
Whoa, this brings back memories. How long has it been since we were here? We were second years in high school, wasn't it?
It would be 3 years ago. It was the summer of 2009.
Only 3 years,
Summer
huh?
of
It feels more like 10.
Oh, yeah.
A lot has happened since then.
I see. Now that I think about it, you haven't returned to Yakushima since then either.
We'll leave the beach and follow a woodland path. The virgin forest is filled with lush greenery and the air is cool and clean. We're headed to the remains of the ergonomics research lab.
You want to go to Yakushima?
Yes, if possible, that is.
I don't believe there's anything left there aside from warehouses, though.
Yes, I understand that.
I guess I have no intention of preventing you from going there. But may I ask why?
I have wanted to go back for a while now. That was when my sister's case began, so I thought that now would be a good opportunity. I wanted to see for myself what led to my birth.
I think it's a good idea.
Yukari-san.
Isn't it normal to want to know about things like that? We're talking about your roots here.
I see.
Actually, I was just thinking about taking a vacation too. That battle from the other day was a lot more grueling than I imagined it would be.
As Yukari-san says, it truly was a fierce battle. Because I was severely damaged, my maintenance had to go on for a good deal longer than usual, and I spent a long time in my repair bay. That's why I'd been longing to feel the light of the sun. I'm unsure if Yukari-san knows that I feel this way, but she smiles.
Hey, Igus, why don't we go together? And it'd be nice if we could stay at your summer house, like we went to before, Mitsuru-senpai.
Though Mitsuru-san smiles knowingly, she readily agreed to our request.
The last time we lived together was back when we were roommates during our 3rd year of high school.
You're right.
That brings back memories. I told you to stop being so overly polite because it made you stick out in class. And yet, you never did.
After passing through the forest, we reach a desolate area with debris scattered about. Could this have been the outer wall that surrounded the research site? The entire thing has collapsed, and it's been overtaken by wild plant growth.
So this is the place.
I correlate what I see with the data about the site, and I confirm that this place is where the combat testing ground had been. We pass through where the gates had been and proceed further inside. We walk through the facility for a while, and an old white dog runs up to us and barks. I feel as if the dog isn't barking at us to warn us or frighten us away, but more is welcoming us and greeting us.
A dog?
That's Snowy?
Snowy?
Huh? Do you know this dog?
No, not as such.
Snowy's been on this island ever since? I guess there's no way out. But like...
He appears to be the dog my sister became attached to in the past. It seems he can tell that I'm like her.
Huh? Snowy wags his tail and comes over to happily nuzzle me. He appears to be welcoming me, though we never met before. He can't communicate clearly. I can't communicate clearly with him the way I can with Karamaru-san. Still, his actions are easy enough to understand. I crouch down and gently pet him.
It would appear that this place and what happened here are part of my own roots after all.
What do you mean?
In the past, I thought that my ability to communicate with animals was just something that I could do. It didn't seem like the people at the lab had deciphered dog language.
I mean,
and even then, I doubted that such an ability was necessary
pretty
for a weapon.
fair, because we don't know how old Snowy was in the first Arena game, and the time frame between these two games is what, a year?
So are you saying that you inherited
not long.
that
It's
function
not long.
from Labras?
Not even a year.
It's not really a function per se.
Wait, but then the flashback with Labras. So yeah, that could be like in the span of like 3, 4, 5 years. Seems pretty good.
It's probably
legit.
something that was slowly nurtured among the 5th generation units that were housed here.
Trying to remember.
Behavioral
I can't
traits,
remember when
like having interest in things
Labras
besides
broke out.
missions,
When did she
get
break
passed
out?
on. And then interest in animals, and then the ability to communicate.
I see.
After a long line of inherited system feedback, my sister gained that ability, and I, in turn, gained it from her. The reason I have a
Could have
special
been so
rapport
like
with
it
dogs
could have been
out
10
of
years.
all animals is most likely because of that process.
Wow, that's pretty deep. If it goes that far,
Okay.
then you're right. It's not just some function that you were intended to have. It's more
Minimum
like
of 10 years.
A wish.
Still
Yes.
likely that Snowy could be alive. I crouched down once more and pet Snowy again for a while. After that, I began clearing away the mossy rubble that had been left unattended for so long. Snowy happily runs around the area that has been cleared of the rubble.
Still, for the ones before Labras who had hearts or wishes, it might be a bit sad that this place is left like this.
Just as Yukari-san says, the carelessly scattered rubble under this clear, beautiful sky only emphasizes the loneliness of this place. Snowy barks once and runs through a small hole in a passage blocked by debris, then barks again as if motioning for us to follow him. We see a shimmering yellow-green light shining through the hole he had passed through.
What's that?
I move aside more debris to make a hole large enough for a person to pass through. What we find on the other side is... Whoa.
Oh. Wow, it's super pretty here. What is this place?
This was the combat lab? And now it's a greenhouse? Whoa. That's pretty crazy. The clear cylinder has literally acted as a greenhouse, allowing the area inside to grow lush green grass, trees, vibrant flowers, even birds and butterflies flit around inside. This place is something like a paradise out of a children's book. but these are the remains of the anti-shock chamber where Labrys and the other units of her model had undergone battle tests.
There are many plants here that only grow far to the south of this latitude. This building's windows seem to have coincidentally formed a greenhouse.
I take a closer look around and notice a large sword stuck into the ground in the center of the room. The unit that used this weapon is thought to have been destroyed, but the sword remains here, unchanged.
The number 024 is stamped into this. It may have belonged to a unit that fought here.
Oh, I see. It's kind of hard to believe that this place was once such a nightmare.
Once such a nightmare. As far back as my memories go, it's not wrong to say that this place was just as Yukari-san describes it. And the way this room is now, it may be a fitting tribute to my sisters who fell here within this very chamber. The large blade here is more than half covered with a soft green moss, and small birds are using it as a perch.
Hey, I guess let's ask Mitsuru-senpai to keep this place like it is.
Yeah.
Yukari-san.
And why don't we bring everyone else here from time to time? Let's bring Labrys next time, too.
Oh. I nod. My power is your power. That's why I'll never forget you all. As the last of the anti-shadow suppression weapons, I will fulfill my duty to protect my companions and my sister, protect humanity, and create a future with your memories
I'm glad
within
I
me.
came here.
Aww. Raise my voice as loud as I can so it echoes throughout this entire chamber.
Everyone, thank you.
The chirping of the birds and the sound of the waves echoes on forever. That is so cute. Oh no. This better not be like Shinji's grave that we're visiting. I can't.
We finally met.
Okay.
I'm sorry it took me so long to come.
Some of the memories are those from another machine like me, Unit 024. Oh, she and I were in the same production generation. Some of those memories are of a girl. Mitsuru-san and the other people aided me in finding that girl and finding out who she is. The first word in her record's about her name, deceased. Mitsuru-san was apologetic when she told me about this, but I wasn't surprised. The girl in my memory had been in a hospital room. That's why in my heart I was kind of expecting things to turn out this way.
You know, there's a bunch of stuff I wanted to say, and I don't know where to start now. But thanks so much for giving me life.
No words come back to me from the gravestone. I didn't make it in time.
So glad
I
I
have a
get to
younger
spend the
sister.
last day of the
And
year
I've got
watching your
companions
stream.
and
I hope you
friends,
have a
too.
phenomenal new year.
Aw,
you
thank you so
wished
much,
for
Shrek. I appreciate it for
I
the
have a
100
happy
bits
life
and
now.
for the kind words. I really appreciate
But
that.
there's nothing I can do to repay you.
I hope you have a happy new year, fam.
Mommy, there's someone here.
As I was standing still, a boy approaches me and looks up at me with a curiosity. A woman, apparently his mother, follows him and bows to me. She's holding a bouquet of flowers. It seems his family has come to visit this girl's grave.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you, this girl's family?
What are the odds?
Oh no, it's just my boy has the same illness as the girl who's here.
I look at the boy. He does seem thin, but he otherwise doesn't appear to be in poor health.
The girl here agreed to submit to a great many examinations when she was young. Because of that, the doctors learned a great deal about her disease. And it's thanks to her sacrifice that my little boy is still alive today. He can even go to school.
She tells me more about her son, and that explains that they come to visit the girl's grave to thank her. After they lay the bouquet on the grave, the boy and his mother stand silently for a moment. When they leave, I'm alone in front of the grave once more. She dreamed of being useful to the world, and that wish has come true. I know she would have wanted to see the results of how she helped people. But in the end, she never could. Then I've
found something I can do. Hey, can I call your mom?
I will carry on your dream, my mother, and protect the world where all the lives you saved reside. Just as you wish for my happiness, I wish for the happiness of all humans, and will do what I can to protect them. I'll do it in the best way I can, as a shadow operative. I got the goosebumps. Oh, what a mood shift! Fuck you!
Feat. We've never had a second-year student receive the award for best paper at this school.
Thank you.
I'd received an urgent summons from my lab at college and found my professor there openly praising me.
You're already getting recruitment calls from labs and corporations, but I'd recommend that you devote yourself to studying.
This game is cruel.
Abroad, you say?
I just happen to be friends with a professor who's searching for an assistant. If you wish, I can write you a letter of recommendation at once.
I hesitate a bit on how to respond to my professor's cheerful words. Ever since I entered the engineering department, things have become awkward with my parents. Though they still look pained when the subject of my not entering medical school comes up, perhaps they'll be impressed with me if I tell them that I'm going to study abroad at a famous college overseas. But even if I were to leave Japan, if something were to happen to Mitsuru-san and the others, I'd show no hesitation in coming back here. Even if it wasn't for a case involving shadows, for example, if I was told that they don't have anyone they trust to perform Aegis and Labrys maintenance, I'd still feel the same. I have no intention of actually joining the Shadow Operatives, but I want to help out as much as I can until the organization's foundation becomes more secure. I'm not afraid of moving away from them, but considering what Mitsuru-san is trying to accomplish, there are a lot of things that I can't help with if I'm too far.
How about it, Miss Yamagishi?
I'm sorry, but I'll have to decline for now. If the time comes when I feel a need to study abroad, I'd like to ask for your assistance then.
Oh.
Yes, that's what I thought. Then I'll contact them at once and... Wait, you decline?
Wait, what? How could you decline me?
Oh, no. Classes are about to start. Please excuse me. Thank you for telling me about this.
Miss Yamagishi, wait! Hey!
I'm not staying here because I'm needed. I'm staying because I choose to do so. That's more important than taking a course that someone else has prepared for me.
I can study wherever I want, after all.
I joined the flow of students moving from class to class and hurried in my next class. Fuka-san said no. Oh no, Ken. The early summer weather in the Gekkakan schoolyard is refreshing after school. We're absorbed in chasing the ball like always.
Not gonna happen.
Whoa!
One of the players I'm guarding against goes flying and the game stops. Crap, did I get a little too rough? I rush over and see how he's doing.
Sorry, are you okay?
I'm fine. It wasn't a foul. That was a great tackle, Ken. You've been on fire lately.
Everyone's a Ken fan, girl, fan, boy, fan club. Everyone's in the Ken fan club now, apparently. I grab his hand to pull him up with a smile.
We do have a match coming up soon. Isn't our opponent supposed to be a strong team?
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's all put some more effort into this. Once more!
Keep our spirits up!
Yeah!
The sun is almost set, and it's almost time to end our club activities. I look around the school ground at the students leaving their own clubs. I can tell they're looking at someone standing in the corner of the schoolyard. Oh! Mitsuru, you stand out like a fucking sore thumb! I guess I should have been given more thought about where I suggested that we meet up. I regret choosing this place a little, but she'd stand out anywhere. I guess it can't be helped. I'm the one who called Mitsuru-san here. This is the first time I've seen her in person since that case ended. I'm well aware of how busy Mitsuru-san is, but I implored her to come here today. I'm starting to feel a little unusually nervous, but I make up my mind and take a few deep breaths before approaching her.
Who's that beautiful lady? Don't tell me she's Ken-kun's girlfriend.
No.
No way. I'm so shocked. Doesn't she seem a little serious, though?
Mitsuru-san, thank you for coming all this way.
Don't mind
when you're so
Mitsuru's
busy.
resting bitch face.
Don't worry about it. I am currently on a mission though, so I don't have a lot of time. I would like to speak with you for longer someday.
Oh, it's all right. This won't take long. I called you here so I could give you this today.
This?
I hand her a small silver badge. It's the official identification given to members of the Shadow Operatives. When she sees it, Mitsuru-san briefly looks surprised. She looks from the badge to my face and swallows whatever she was about to say.
I'd like you to take it back for now. I don't need it. I promise I'll come get it again one day.
Very well. I will keep this for you.
That's right. I don't need it right now. Mitsuru-san accepts it without another word, but I bet she respects my decision. Mitsuru-san's always thinking about us. I'm sure that my actions speak louder than anything I could have said to her. And she understands perfectly. This is how it should be. Thank you, Mitsuru-san.
Hey, Ken! Let's get going!
A voice suddenly calls out to me from the school gate and breaks the silence between us. I look in that direction and see the rest of the soccer club who have finished changing and are waiting there for me. It should be obvious that I'm in the middle of a serious conversation here, but that doesn't stop them. Well, I guess it can't be helped that they want me to hurry up. We just finished practice and we're all hungry kids. It's only natural that their stomachs are growling. I mean, mine is too.
Okay, race it a while up! Last one there pays!
Well, I have to go. I hope you stay well until I see you again, Mitsuru-san.
In any case, since the burdens on my shoulders have been lifted, I quickly bow to Mitsuru-san before rushing off with my soccer club friends. We still have the same after practice wild dash to do. It's a famous tradition of the Gekukan Junior High Soccer Club. Then again, we started this tradition on our own. We consider it one last part of our practice, so I can't allow myself to lose here either.
Huh, he left. But wow, don't you think Ken-kun's changed a bit lately? Really? Like how? For reals. He used to be I don't know, cold? But lately, he's been in high spirits. It's like he learned how to be normal, right?
Oh my god.
He does seem to act more naturally than before. I like it.
Wow. This fan club just keeps getting worse. 3 years ago, we forged a bond through our long and severe battles. That bond is still very important to me. But if I let myself get too caught up in that bond, I'll end up missing out on things in my own life. I think I was able to change because I realized that. I sense that my bond with the others had remained unchanged, but more than that, I sense that I've grown in myself as well, even if only a little. What's best for me right now is to spend my days doing what I can without rushing into life. What happens to me now will surely affect my future. That's what I've come to realize. And acting that way will be my way of fulfilling the duty that was left to me. Aww. Koromaru appears from a side street and magnificently runs past us. Koromaru's been showing up like this from time to time and racing us to the burger place. I remember thinking this during the recent battles, but even though Koromaru is quite old, he sure doesn't seem that way. I bet he's determined not to let us kids beat him either. Well, if he's challenging me, I can't just let him win without a fight. I pick up the pace and chase after the white furry shape ahead of me. Gotta get Koro.
Target acquired. Commencing capture now.
Tychus?
Whoa! Okay. This outfit's better than the shirtless with cape outfit. Personal preference. I like guys who dress up. What can I say? How can you be more attractive in clothing?
It's time for your English 2 class.
God damn
I'm gonna
it.
be absent today.
Absence without Mitsuru-san's express permission will not be tolerated.
Dang.
The class doesn't do roll call. If I pass the final exam, I'll get the credits I need. I've already mastered English anyway.
I've heard that some college classes randomly take roll. One cannot discount the possibility.
With that professor, it'll never happen.
You stand out, so your absence will
The
immediately
tower
be
says
apparent.
Persona Hills.
How do I stand out? I'm not
At the
dressed
top,
for
I'm
missions
trying to
today.
read it.
In any case, you must prioritize your studies.
After the case had closed, I went back to college, even though I had been taking time off to go on my training journey until recently. Though Mitsuru had a hand in getting me to go back, annoyingly, I mean thankfully, Aigis had taken it upon herself to manage my college credits, which has led to situations like this. Thank you for the 100 bits. The moment I go off her radar, she suddenly shows up out of nowhere and drags me back to class. My attendance, classwork, study groups, assignment, mid-submission exams. She has total control over my every move, and I don't even have time to train anymore.
Stop being so persistent, Aigis. I told you I have plans today.
You were the same as always, aren't you?
Kurosawa's here too.
You
Oh
both
god.
Stand out a lot.
The cheekbone's gonna keep him in shape.
Kurosawa-san.
Kurosawa-san appears out of the crowd with a resigned expression. Yes, I was here to meet him here today. He's currently a detective with the Metropolitan Police Department and is a trustworthy man who has been helping us in secret. Trustworthy man, except those cheekbones are deadly. Even though he caught on to the public safety department's moves before anyone else and was able to warn us.
Good class today.
Warn us about forensic team!
Oh, no, it's all right. Let go, Aigis.
I see. So your plan was
Last
to
Remnant?
meet
No!
Kurosawa-san.
I do need to play that game though.
Yeah.
I think I have it on Steam or
To
something.
consult with him on.
That actually seems to be the case for once. I don't have much time to spare either, so why don't you hand him over to me for today, Aigis?
If that is the case, then I understand. I will await your report later.
Aigis says so politely as she releases my arm and salutes Kurosawa-san. With that, she disappears back into the crowd. I swear, she's been a pest lately on purpose and enjoys seeing my reactions. Oh well, I guess that means she's getting even more human-like. That is true.
So, what did you
Oh
want my help
damn.
with?
Well, this might be a bit late to ask. But I want to have enough power in the police to protect the others from the outside.
So that's what this is about. Dealing with people from that side of the business is more trouble than fighting shadows sometimes, you know.
Oh, I know. That's why I need power besides what I can do with my fists.
Kurosawa-san smirks in response.
Happy New
Like
Year's
the look on your
/Night
face.
Christmas. Stay
That
awesome and
reminds
loving
me,
the reactions.
you're old enough to drink
and
now, aren't you?
looks so good looking too.
Akihiko be
What's
a
this? You don't like alcohol?
fine man, dude.
No,
Thank you so much for
alcohol
the
and
6
protein
months. I
shakes go
appreciate it.
surprisingly well together.
Drinking with you is going to be tiring for a different reason.
Kurosawa-san looks amused for a moment, then turns and walks away. I follow him into the city. Akihiko in a suit. Akihiko in a suit. Wasn't even like a full suit, but like, damn, it just looked really good. All right. Mitsuru Senpai and I are walking through the city, which has suddenly become filled with summer fashions as the long holiday draws to a close. We've been going out together like this for a while, but when she wears clothes more appropriate for her age, Mitsuru Senpai looks even better than models. Is this Yukari? And Mitsuru on a date? She doesn't have a clue that she's standing out. It's a mystery to me how she doesn't notice that. The only thing that appears to bother her is how she's walking.
I'm not comfortable in these clothes.
Oh my god.
Come on, you look
Oh my god,
good.
they are on a
And
date!
You know what they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans
Girlfriend's
do.
going out.
Doesn't such a frilly skirt interfere with how you walk?
Oh, and she's blushing.
Senpai, I know you wore a skirt as part of the Gekukan High uniform.
A uniform is fine, since it's like battle attire.
Battle attire, huh?
Hey ladies, how's it going? Are the two of you looking for a good time?
Oh god.
Why don't you join us and have some fun?
Oh god.
Would you mind getting out of the way? I'm trying to enjoy my day off with my friend.
My girlfriend. You missed a word there. Again? I mean, yeah, she stands out, but how many times have we been hit on just today?
Well, if not today, how about another time? Can I get your phone number? Maybe we could go out sometime.
Oh. The man hitting on us touches my shoulder. This guy either has guts or he's really slow on the uptake. Either way, this isn't good at all. Mitsuru-senpai's arm flashes out like a snake and grabs the man's wrist.
Mitsuru-senpai, hold on.
Ow! I'd prefer it if you kept your hands off my friend. I also believe
My girlfriend.
it's in your best interests if you left at once.
Keep your hands
I'm
off my
okay.
girlfriend.
Jeez, you guys better get going.
Reen! What the heck was this? This is support. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Again, my goodness, I really, really appreciate that. The guys who talk to us are scared off by Mitsuru-senpai and they run for their lives. I'm happy that she protected me, but it's like she's seriously turning into an empress. She's the head of a special battle unit with the mission of exterminating shadows. I wonder if that environment is what makes making things worse for her after all. I really need to help her have some time to enjoy herself.
Let's go over there.
I take Mitsuru-senpai's arm and charge into a shopping mall. I'm pretty sure that guys like that won't follow us all the way into the store. After checking out some clothes and other accessories like normal, girls in these busy holiday stores, we decide to take a break at a cafe terrace. Oh, this is a very romantic date.
That was fun.
You're right.
Erlen, thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate it. This is very, yes, gay. It's beautiful.
Senpai, you promised that you wouldn't think about the other day.
I like that she still calls her senpai. Oh, I know that it's impossible to keep it from getting to her. After all, the case this time was all because of the Kirijo group. Mitsuru-senpai has taken on the role of the leader of the Kirijo family to atone for her family's past, and yet, after being captured by the enemy, she couldn't take command of the situation. It may only be natural that she feels responsible for what happened. But even then, I can't be convinced that she needs to bear the weight of all of that herself.
There are so many people.
Her outfit reminds me of, like, I don't know, I feel like she should be a character in Hamilton or something. It got those vibes. She keeps taking responsibility for everything on herself and worrying about things like that all on her own. I thought that maybe confronting her emotionally like I had back then would lessen the distance between us, but that would just be repeating what I had done before. Doing so would be saddening. I mean, we're best friends, you know? Best friends, your girlfriends? As I try and figure out what to say next, all I hear is the bustle of the busy cafe.
See? It's Feather Pink. Wow, you're right.
Oh, God.
It's Reiko Kuchikuya. Hey, Feather Pink. Where are Red and the others? Huh?
Suddenly, a little boy points at me. Everyone turns around at his shout, and the children walking past make a wide circle around us.
No, you're mistaken. You've got the wrong person.
Uh-oh. I hurriedly wave my hands in an attempt to disperse the crowd. Having a role that shows my face can be really inconvenient.
You're quite popular, Yukari. How does it feel to be a hero?
Huh? Well, I guess it's worth it since these kids are really into it.
Death must not be needlessly feared, but it must not be needlessly desired as well. Face it and fight, Featherman. Or so the line goes.
Senpai, why do you know that?
That's the opening line of the intro to Featherman Victory. That catchphrase comes up in every episode of the show.
I may be busy, but I still have time to watch a little television.
What? But why would you watch Featherman of all things?
Why wouldn't I? My best friend is one of the stars.
Aww!
I've never seen such a program before, but it's true. I did sense something.
So cute.
I feel that you were trying to help people, especially children, teaching them to avoid bringing harm into their lives.
Well, I guess that's how it is.
The protagonists of hero shows don't just punish evil, they protect those who are precious to them and give everyone the hope to live. I'm sure that these shows teach a lot of things to children, too.
The same goes for Akihiko and Yamagishi, Aiga, Samara, and Miori as well.
Yukari blushin', Mitsuru blushin'.
In their own way.
This date's getting heated.
The trust
in the
we
cheeks.
will not easily be swayed. Isn't that right?
I can't help but sigh. I feel like I've been beaten instead. My best friend believes in me and is watching over me. I should do the same to her, even though I get the feeling that I got sweet-talked somehow.
Yukari, what's the matter?
I guess I've been defeated today. Well, that's fine. Let's go to the next place.
Next place? You want to continue shopping?
Cute.
Well, I don't have any idea when you'll be able to make time for me again, you know.
What if I promise to contact you every once in a while? Would that do?
It's a deal. But while we're here...
Oh! I took on Mitsuru-senpai and we resume our shopping. I'm not sure why, but I feel as if whatever had been bothering me had disappeared. That's so cute. Oh, it's so fucking cute! Even before we could complete the following investigation of the case that Minazuki caused, I was summoned by public safety to the government office building. Forensic team! I would have liked to ignore this meeting, which is sure to be nothing more than an interrogation, but it's better than I go for than for them to get their hands on Labrysant or Minazuki. Also, I want to make sure that no trouble comes to Yukari or Amada's daily lives.
So we recognize your achievement in recovering Labrys. Wasn't it your own blunder that led to
It's funny, this guy sounds exactly like Forensics Team.
There are also reports that you involved underage civilians in this matter as well. What do you think your organization is?
If there were people there, then they must have acted on their own to protect their town and their companions. Also, with regard to the members of the auxiliary staff, the emergency suppression unit, they became concerned for me after my disappearance and came after me as individuals. That is all. It is absolutely unrelated to the Shadow Operatives.
You're just playing semantics.
Furthermore, when the second case occurred, the Shadow Operatives were forced to begin an investigation based on a lack of evidence. Since you were the ones who ordered the investigation, I believe you would know whether or not they were able to go on duty or not. Also, even though it may have been merely an intimidation tactic, I received a report that my people were fired upon during the incident. I laughed it off at the time, since it's impossible that this organization could have been so stupid as to send my people into danger unprepared.
Little.
But as you pointed out, it was due to my own lack of preparedness that I was captured by the enemy. I will accept any kind of punishment for that.
The report says that your capture was nothing but a
Savage.
ruse,
Excuse me.
What is it?
This poor man never gets a name.
I was ordered to bring these documents
This
the
man
moment they arrived.
deserves a name. Poor Forensics Team. While they're distracted by that for a moment, the newcomer glances at me. I feel as if I know that man from somewhere, but what was that about? You feel as if you know this man from somewhere. Yeah, this poor man, we see him all the time, and he never gets a name.
You fool! These are not the kinds of
Yeah,
details
like, I feel like I just call him Forensics Team now, and I feel bad. That's his name.
Suspended. You will be notified of our further decisions at a later date.
Their sudden sourness makes me think that this case is coming to an end. But to think that someone would be able to turn in a report that would instantly suspend an investigation from these sticklers, it would seem that there are some people even in public safety who do not respect their higher-ups. Also, that undercover investigation report must have been made by Shirogane. Huh, it seems I'm in her debt. When I leave the conference, I see that the other Shadow Operatives have gathered here.
Mitsuru-san!
What are you all doing here?
These guys insisted on at least trying to testify in person.
What happened to your
since
other
they failed
outfit?
you on the mission. I had no choice but to come too.
Imagine being upset that Akihiko's shirtless. After seeing the other outfit, now I'm upset.
On her return, we were worried it was a conspiracy.
What a weird phenomenon.
Indeed, as your friends, it's only natural that we'd rush to your side. Because we are your
Although Aigus in a
friends.
suit. Okay, so Aigus took Akihiko's suit. Got it. What the heck are you, why are you speaking with such over-exaggeration?
Yeah, we were all
Oh
worried
god,
about
Yukari's
you.
back in the Featherman pink outfit
We're
too.
all your friends.
The best of friends.
They got all their old outfits
sirree.
on. God damn it.
You realize
Come
I
on,
won't be
guys.
able to stick up for you if they come down on you because of this.
It'll be fine. Look, I'm in the middle of a shoot right now.
I'm just out walking Koromaru.
I'm just
Wait,
going
Ken,
out for a
you're
run,
not supposed
you
to be
know?
here. You said you're no longer a shadow operative.
Junpei. You should have told
What is
me
happening?
sooner. I'll come along.
That's okay. I mean, can't you see what we're getting at here?
Seriously, all of you?
This is cute. Aww. I can't help but laugh with amusement, though this makes me happy as their friend. I have mixed feelings as the leader of our organization. Aww. The higher-ups that gave themselves away this time are only the tip of the iceberg. There must be many people in the police and in the political realm who don't think well of the Kirijo group. Those troublemakers will pounce immediately if we leave even the slightest vulnerability unguarded. But even then, the shadow operatives will continue to protect and serve. We won't let anyone be forced to be alone. We can create a world where everyone will have the strength to deny the fate of destruction.
Let's go.
Yes!
Aww. Ken's the only one that got his evoker on. I can't tell if Yukari's is there too. Welp. The end. I'm assuming the rest is credits. Yeah. I like this song. It's a real gun! Oh god, no evoker. Ken, edgy boy. Alright, we got a lot of other things to watch, so let's skip through this. Wait, whatever happened to Theo? Oh, I guess we saw the ending to Theo's story in P4 side. He got the cola to Margaret at the end. I'm just making sure there's not like an ending scene. Doesn't look like it.
Brought to you by these sponsors.
These sponsors? What do you mean sponsored by Atlas? Atlas made it. That's confusing. Okay, give me one moment. Here, I'll leave you guys with this. Here. Okay. Okay, opening. I want to watch the opening next. They even had Adachi in there. Now I know what this song is from! Oh, I'm so dumb. I heard this at the P Live concert. They played this live. I didn't know what it was from, but it was really good. Now I know what it's from. This song is such a fucking slapper. Oh damn, I love it. Oh shit, that's good. Woo! Back to Happy Show. This is the face of like when your life is complete shit and you just, you know, you're just slap happy for like all of 1 minute and you don't know how your feelings work, so you just cry. Yeah, that's this face right here. Hi, I've been sad my whole life, and this is the first time I ever smile, ha! Pain. All right. All right, so we got things to watch. Oh, this is all right. This is what I'm supposed to watch. The story chapter Adachi full episode. Hour and 30. All right, here we go. In detention. Okay, so we start off in here. My molar slowly crushed the hard lump of fiber. I knit my eyebrows at my first taste of lotus root in a long, long while.
Gross.
I scrape in some barely filled rice as if to wash down the lotus root. Today's dinner consists of chikuzeni full of vegetables. I've never heard that. Miso soup that's one step away from water, cucumbers, tsukemono, and even an orange slice or two. Oof, I want some sea urchin or eel. Yakiniku sounds good too. Maybe some beef tongue served rare, covered in onion and marinated with a little lemon juice. While I fantasize about this, I grab another lotus root out of the bento pack with my chopsticks. I peer through the holes in the lotus root, and my eyes meet those of the guards staring at me through the observation window.
Hurry up and eat!
Yeah, sorry.
I've been in jail for about 5 months now. I'm being held at the prefectural police headquarters neighboring Inaba City as a suspect in the serial murders that took place in Yasu Inaba. 2 murders, plus abandoning a corpse, and a few other charges. Normally, I'd be immediately prosecuted and transferred to prison, but the police are having trouble with the supernatural cause of death being thrown into a television. I mean, I sure as hell wouldn't want to be assigned to a pain-in-the-ass cause like this. Well, maybe it's not for me to say, being an ex-cop and all. After a meal, drowsiness hits me soon after, and I lay down on the tatami mat. There's nothing to do in this empty cell, and just as I'm about to pass from consciousness into that beckoning slumber...
Number 82, interrogation!
The voice of the guard outside pulls me back into reality. Number 82, that's me. An interrogation this late in the day? Give me a break. I sigh in a way that the guard wouldn't see, and slowly get up. He has a suit while in prison. Of course he does. He's so done. It's been a while since I was last called to the interrogation room. The stuffiness really seems to stress the spitefulness of the room. That alone is enough to get me down. When I first got here, I gave them the whole truth. Since it was all over, I didn't plan to hide anything, and it'd be a pain if things got complicated. But obviously, proving that you can kill people with magic isn't the kind of thing that can be demonstrated to an audience that isn't willing to listen. After going through some serious psych evaluations and all that crap, the interrogators weren't able to make any progress, so my jail life continues.
Here's some more things. Check them.
What a portrait. I plop my ass down on the uncomfortable stool, and a young detective lines up several objects on the table.
These are the 3 pieces of evidence.
This is a replica gun that's been modified to fire real bullets, and oh yeah, that was in my closet. I bought this when I first joined the police force and was frustrated when I didn't get a gun right off the bat. And this is a digital audio player. I won it at a New Year's bingo game, then tossed it somewhere and forgot about it. Where the hell did they find it? And that is a large flat screen TV. It's big enough to easily shove someone through, but I've never seen this TV before. In other words, it's relevant to this investigation. It's pretty damn evident that there's no new evidence to find. I've got nothing more to hide, and I've told them so. And yet, they still manage to dig up more junk. They don't even realize that they're wasting their time.
None of them are related to the case. I mean, I've said this many times before, but I've already told you everything.
Shut up! No back talk. Just check them all.
The detective pounds the table with his fists, probably in an attempt to intimidate me. It's like, from a detective, this doesn't work. Like, how do you interrogate a detective in the first place? Like, they know the tricks. Of course this bitch is gonna be unfazed. It's like, he ain't dumb. That game's long been over. What good would it do me now? Do to lie now. Wait, the reason you can't assemble a case against me is because you're idiots, and I have to sit here and waste my energy dealing with you morons. Why don't you use your head a little? Oh. I make a show of pretending to look at the so-called evidence again, and the detective lights a cigarette.
Seriously, between Adachi and Dojima, is anyone at Inaba PD not a dumbass?
Oh, he's so done. He's like, and I'm here, why? I told you everything, you have all the evidence you
Rumor has it
need.
his position at the station's shaky because of you. A real cop wouldn't have the balls to show his face at the station if one of his men got sent up for murder.
The detective with the cigarette blows some smoke in my face. I get this kind of treatment every day. This is one of the less severe acts of hostility I face at that. Since I'm an ex-cop, the police are merciless when they interrogate me. On top of being in restraints from morning till night, if I start to doze off, I get some water to the face. The verbal abuse is constant. If I say something, I get yelled at. If I stay quiet, I get yelled at. It really impresses me how much energy they have. They're probably pissed at how long this case has taken them, but they can't blame me for their incompetence. Seeing that I don't so much as move an eyebrow, the detective lights a second cigarette and laughs mockingly.
You know, I felt sorry for him, so out of kindness, I told him during the investigation. I said, I'll make sure to dispose of your no-good man, so don't worry about that. And what does that bastard do? He suddenly grabs me by the collar. I almost ended up having to submit a written apology.
Talk about a bladder.
It ain't nothing to laugh about. What do you think he said, huh? He can settle matters for himself without me asking you to do it. What a bunch of shit to say about a killer.
Hearing that, I smile knowingly. Dojima-san's being a pain in the ass like he always is. I'm no longer a subordinate, just a complete stranger. He should cut off any ties to me, but instead he has to go and say that. Besides, isn't it backwards for a detective to be believing in a criminal? This cop's right. Seriously, he makes me laugh.
Ugh. I'm done dealing with Hicks. Oh, I guess once you've been a police dick in the sticks that long, your morale's shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Dojima snuffed a few himself. That must be where his men learned it.
That's a funny joke.
Huh?
Although, aren't you the one with the quick fist? I heard rumors about you when I was on active duty. You punched a suspect in the face during an investigation. Got found out and covered it up, right?
Adachi!
What a hero!
Adachi. Oh my god, the detective's face gets redder and redder. Even though I sound frivolous, my heart is cold.
And since then, you've made sure to only punch him in the gut, right? You sure know what you're doing, aiming to work at the Metropolitan.
Adachi has nothing to lose at this point, so he just gives no fuck. God, this is hilarious. The chair is kicked out from under me and I slam into the ground. Doesn't care. The detective grabs me by the hair and roughly pulls my head up. Seeing the detective's face contorted with anger and humiliation is just hilarious.
If you don't want a good thrashing, then you better spill everything, you bastard.
Sir, you really shouldn't go any further.
The young detective steps in front of his superior, probably out of worry, but all he does is fluster. The younger one has no control over the other detective's movements.
Shut up! You don't get anything out of scumbags like him without getting your hands dirty. Watch and learn.
He punches me in the gut. He avoided my solar plexus. He must be used to hitting people. I choke back my stomach acid and scoff.
That wasn't nice. Isn't this against the Criminal Procedure Code? Criminal Procedure Code, Article 319. Forced confessions gained through torture and intimidation are inadmissible as evidence. Anything I tell you is invalid if you get your hands dirty. Didn't they teach you the basics in police academy? But I get it. You're stuck in the boonies like this because you can't even get the Criminal Procedure Code straight.
Oh, this man is fucking hilarious. The detective's eyes open wide. I stepped on a landmine. He's probably gonna hit me again. I braced myself for it, but contrary to my anticipation, I'm not struck by a fist. Instead, I feel cold steel, the barrel of a gun, pressed up against my temple.
You must be Toru Adachi. I wish to speak with you.
Whoa. Oh no, the piano! The atmosphere in this room suddenly becomes tense. I feel a chill run down my spine. He's not the same detective I was just talking to. He's someone else. I don't have any proof, but that's what my gut is telling me.
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to come with me. Enter the TV here. And to be clear, this is less a request than an order.
Whoa, what are you doing? There'll be hell to pay for pointing your gun at a detainee. You really need to calm...
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten we weren't alone. Get out of here.
Huh? What are you saying?
I said get out. I don't wish to make matters worse. And you don't wish to die, do you?
The detective slowly raises his arm and points the gun towards a corner in the ceiling. He fires, and the lens of the security camera in the room shatters to pieces, accompanied by the ear-splitting sound of gunfire. The young detective quivers and bolts from the interrogation room. Well, he made the right move. There's no point in making a show of justice if it's just gonna get you killed.
Ah, now you've done it. So, who are you?
You'll find out when we meet. Enter the TV. You should still be able to do that.
Without changing expressions, he pushes the gun into my back. If I try to resist, he'll pull the trigger without hesitation. I can feel the danger in the air. Disobeying him would not be a wise plan right now. I walk toward the TV that had been brought in as evidence. Before I can even start to struggle, I'm thrown into the television with unbelievable strength. I feel a strange floating sensation, as if gravity has lost its hold on me entirely.
Just like old times.
Yeah, I know this feeling, and I know what's waiting for me at the bottom. What now? I sigh slightly as I fall head first. I was thrown out into a school classroom enveloped in an uncanny atmosphere. There are chairs and desks lined up, textbooks on the shelf, a blackboard, all that good stuff. But the walls are plastered with posters and barricade tape labeled P1 Grand Prix strung up all over the place. Seriously, who made these things? I look at the blackboard puzzled and read the words Yasugami High School monthly events written upon it.
When I exited the TV, I found myself in a classroom.
Why is this so funny? Yasuhai is where those wannabe detectives go, huh? Of course, this isn't a real shoot. Oh well, it doesn't matter. The thing I need to worry about is that whoever called me here is somewhere in this school too.
Seriously, I can't believe I'm called in here all of a sudden. Not even a cop anymore. Honestly, I'd rather be in prison.
That's it. Even if I go back, it'll all be back to square one. That would be very annoying. Fine, I'll play along then. I was getting tired of dealing with those idiot cops anyway.
Well, I guess I'll go. Don't think anything like this would ever happen again. Isn't there something wrong with this world? Who knows what'll happen next?
He is so fucking chill. It is so unsettling, but like so fucking hilarious. I scratch my head and start making for the door out of the classroom. I'm sure I'll find some evidence if I just start walking around. Wait a sec. There's something Dojima-san used to say all the time.
Oh man, I picked up the habit without realizing it. Look what you've done to me, Dojima-san.
Give me a break, Dojima-san. I roll my eyes as I leave the dark classroom. Oh god. He's so over life, like... My Yakuza streams are on Monday and Fridays. So tomorrow we'll be playing Yakuza. This school is a terrifyingly quiet world. Also, if you type in !games in the chat, my schedule is also listed there. This school is a terrifyingly quiet world. After leaving the classroom, I take a stroll. For some reason, it's become a complicated maze, as if the entire school had become a giant trap.
Man, whoever made this must be pretty twisted. Then again, who am I to talk?
I glanced around and noticed the walls and ceilings were bored through as if something crashed into them. I saw plenty of similar signs of damage on the way here. I neither know nor care what happened, but the violent scratches here tell a story of what happened. At any rate, this is definitely not a peaceful place.
I'm starting to get sleepy.
I'm out of shape and my back is hurting. Let's get this over with and go back. I rub my tired eyes and climb up to the nearest set of stairs.
Oh, what's behind door number 1?
There's just a single door at the end of this path. Normally, this would be the way to the roof, but there's no telling where it goes in this crazy world. In any case, I guess I'd better take a look. It doesn't appear to be locked. I slowly open the door and a warm, moist wind blows in.
What in the world is this?
The scene before me is bizarre. A bunch of crosses are stuck into the ground with an eerily giant moon in the background. Close by, I can see the Moonlight Bridge, bent like a spoon. I definitely recognize it because I saw it more times than I would have liked to while I was in the city. Still.
Talk about some disturbing taste in decor.
This place feels like a set from a B-movie. Feels like zombies are gonna attack me out of nowhere. Well, if I'm in the TV world, then there are shadows here. I guess they don't look all that different. I take a look around the area while I'm thinking that. I sense a presence right behind me, and I instantly realize that someone snuck up on me. You gotta be kidding me. I may be crooked, but I was still a cop. I was paying attention to my surroundings, and somebody still got the drop on me. I carefully turn around and see a young man standing there.
Welcome to his world. You must be Toru Adachi.
The young man spreads his arms in a welcoming gesture. He has an impressively red hair and a sharp yet cold stare. He carries 2 odd-looking katanas and bears an X-shaped scar across his face. But above all, this extraordinary presence he's given off. It's the same feeling as what I felt in the interrogation room. He's the one who called me here, no doubt about it. Chills run down my spine in the face of this murderous intent. I keep a straight face and speak like I always do to hide my fear.
Are you the one that called me out? Seriously, I'd rather not. I'll tell you who I am to thank you. I am Minazuki. Are you the one that called me out? Seriously, I'd rather not.
That's
I'll
very
tell you who I
interesting.
am to thank you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki.
Hold on.
Seriously, I'd rather not.
Sorry, that's... The young man grins after he says that. I notice that he has a Yasuo High uniform tied around his waist. Does that make him a student there? He seems rather composed to be one. Those detective wannabe brats acting more their age.
And what does this Minazuki-kun want with me? You don't have any business in particular.
Fear. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I'm gonna like this episode. This really says a lot about Adachi. Fear. That's how he hides fear. I like this first person look, man. It says a lot about him. Sackmaster, thank you so much for the 43 months. I appreciate it. Dang, dude, it's been so long. I really, really appreciate that. Because everyone deals with fear in their own ways and like combats it, hides it in different ways. But like, this is the same way he acted whenever we called him out. Like whenever you initially call him out in P4 for being the culprit in the hospital, he made the same like reaction. So that was fear he was having at the time. That gives like a whole new perspective.
Whether or not I explain myself to you will be decided right now.
In the blink of an eye, his katana is pointed at my throat. Hey man, what gives? He's the one who wanted me here. Isn't this a bit of a mean greeting? So that really begs the question, is Adachi actually chill? He is for the most part, but I find it interesting that he uses it as a way to hide fear too. So you can't actually, it's harder to tell what he's actually feeling inside. Oh, I like this. Minazuki tosses a gun towards me. This grip is the same revolver as the one I kept whenever I was a detective.
Pick it up. You're a skilled marksman, no?
Minazuki raises his katanas. The punk wants to test my strength. Fine. I click my tongue and pick up the revolver off the ground. It pisses me off that I have to listen to this brat, but I have a feeling things will be a bigger pain if I refuse to fight. I take in the comfort of the familiar grip in my hand and turn to Minazuki.
Are you sure you want to give me this? I'm the suspect in a murder case, you know. That's fine. Come at me, as if you wish to kill me. Wow, someone's confident. Okay, don't mind if I do.
He's scared right now. That is... I like it. The egocentric police stick! I love the description so much.
I hate to say this. Something like this. Let's get the you piss me.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. His moveset is so funny. I had to watch that, dude. The egocentric police stick. Yep, that sounds about right. I feel uplifted for the first time in a while. Minazuki's power was something. Definitely wasn't the standard keep it clean style of fighting. Sure, I beat him, but he probably wasn't taking me seriously. In fact, Minazuki is pretty nonchalant while he looks at me, but he seems satisfied.
You're quite skilled. I find your defeat incomprehensible. Look who's talking. You look like you've got lots more energy to spare, too. Indeed, I was only testing you. I wanted to see if you would be of any use. I'm going to create his world. For that, I require your assistance. His world? Ah, now I'm a little interested. Tell me more.
Come to think of it, he said his before too, so he's got another ally? Just in case, I sneak my revolver behind my back and reload the cylinders.
This is what that boy wishes for. I intend on destroying this world. The world is filled with deception. Those within it prattle about friendship and bonds, yet they
What are you gonna say to that?
others in the dark without a care. There is no value in such a world. What must be done is to eliminate everything within it. Huh. That's got my interest. Truth to tell, you're probably
That would
right.
catch his interest.
This world's all about
Yes!
so-called friendships. And yeah, I think it's irritating too. I mean, hey, destroying everything.
Yeah, friendships and bonds suck, dude. I'm with ya. That's only half true. Bonds, friendship, helping one another. There are a lot of people who flaunt all this nice sounding talk, but those same people will they'll try to cut out others when they're attacked or in pain, right? In the end, it's just that humans have to rely on each other in order to live, but far too many dumbasses misunderstand that and try to make it way more meaningful than it really is. That's why I really understand where this guy's coming from. It'd be nice if you could erase this shitty world like a magic trick. At least that's what I used to think.
You gained a power beyond humans.
What? Whoa. Okay, that's a 180. What?
Do you remember?
What?
you gained a power beyond
Damn. Oh, I'm sorry. This is so good. Let me go get water, dude. I didn't expect that. Holy shit, this is so good. Sorry, I had to get a cookie. You gotta get cookies for character development. I don't even... Fuck. Trying to break the cookie in half so I don't eat the whole thing. Okay. Alright, here we go. Dang, sorry, I had to get snacks. This is juicy, man.
Power beyond humans? Huh. You mean that thing? What do you want with it? I intend to summon that power, but it needs to be tamed.
Minazuki's eyes waver like red flames. I see. It looks like he's been given power, just like me.
For that, I require your assistance. You will cooperate with me. You have no choice in this.
Minazuki points his katana at me again. With my power, I didn't have much control. I was taken over by some mysterious force and had no memory of it. He's poked around my personal profile, but he's missing the most important part. I guess he's just some brat after all. He can't do his research.
Come on, you're not giving me a say here. And about this taming thing, that's all up to you. What does it have to do with me? If you want my help, I guess I'll cooperate with you as best I can.
He's lying.
As best as you can. Very well. You have another role as well. What? There's more? Persona users. I will gather them and make them fight. You will also participate in this. Huh? That sounds like a real pain. I mean, why are you making them fight?
To be honest, I really don't want to get involved in this, but the right choice is to act like I'm interested and get as much information out of this kid as possible. Yeah, he's lying. Depending on how things go, this guy might become a hindrance to me. I'll decide how to make my move once I've heard what he has to say. This is good. Wow. Shit. After I make an interested face, he surprisingly tells me the full outline. He's gonna gather shadows until he has a giant collection of them, then like a pile of sculpting clay. Using that as a vessel, he plans to summon what he called power beyond the bounds of man to inhabit it. But in order to pacify such a powerful being, he apparently needs persona fragments that are created when personas use their powers on one another. So he thought up the idea of creating a one-on-one tournament between persona users, calling it the P1 Climax. Plus, he's made such exact duplicates of people out of shadows in order to force them into fighting one another. I have to admit, he made an effort. In addition, he's already taken some persona users belonging to an organization called the Shadow Operatives hostage. He's definitely planned for this, though. I don't really get the point of crucifying his captives on those tacky crosses. Anyway, blah blah blah, I've been called in to help him collect the fragments and help him get a hold of that power within the giant shadow. It sounds pretty stupid, really, but Minazuki is deadly serious. He really intends to go through with this. How did he manage to come up with a plan that's such a convoluted pain in the ass? Maybe it's just because I haven't been around for a while, but I'm actually impressed at how ridiculous this scheme of his is.
I'll add the persona users of this town to the fight as well. You understand, no? They were the opposition who shattered your previous ambitions. Have your revenge on them if you wish. Even if you do nothing, I will not complain. Revenge, huh? We will prepare the stage for you.
Damn. From Adachi's perspective, He looks like a fucking idiot, dude. And he keeps on digging this idiot grave.
The clashing of competing powers will give off persona fragments. This will advance our plans. And if I refuse, then the murders which occur on foggy days will begin again. I see. Well, can't let that happen.
I never had a choice from the start, huh? Well, I didn't expect to just go home without having to do some kind of work. And after hearing this plan, I can't just sit there. I was thinking about what to do when I suddenly felt the ground shake a bit beneath us.
It's time. Here it comes.
Minazuki looks up into the sky and stares off into the distance. Suddenly, shaking grows so intense that I can barely stand, and the roof soars up into the sky. I fall to my knees and brace my hands on the ground, lost for words as I stare upwards. The sky turns red. Woo!
Oh man, isn't this a little over the top?
Shaking finally stops, so I run to the edge of the roof. I look down at the world from there and gulp involuntarily. The town's covered in an eerie red mist. The sky, the moon, even the air itself is covered in red. It's the same color as Minazuki's eyes, as if to show me that everything is at his mercy.
Hey, is this? What the hell? Damn! This is totally out there. My world is awesome! Dude, you're Adachi, right? Did you see that just now? Did you? The world's all red! Well, better red than dead.
Oh, Adachi's probably thinking this fucking idiot. The young man who had been cool and calm just a moment ago is now jumping around like a little kid, an innocent brat playing with a new toy.
Huh? Whoa, hold on. What's with the wild mood swing? What are you all surprised for? Oh, you were talking to him, huh? It kind of puts a damper on things.
Him? Just in case, I take a look around, but we're the only ones here. The red-headed boy laughs merrily as I cock my head in confusion.
Well, that's fine. I'm Sho Minazuki. Welcome to my world, as I like to call it. I've heard about you. You hate this world too, right? Good for you, cause it's all going away. Huh. So, you're different from Minazuki-kun. Ugh, you're still on this? Minazuki is him. I'm Sho. It's too much of a pain to explain it anymore. Just kidding.
Maybe he just doesn't care to keep talking, but Sho ends the conversation. Does he have split personalities? I've never met somebody who does before, but it's fairly common to hear about when you talk with cops about psych cases. Still, something doesn't seem right. I feel something different, some threatening madness from him. Well, that doesn't matter right now. I just slump my shoulders, fed up with the fact that now I have even more trouble to deal with.
But that aside, are you really any good to me? If you're totally weak after saying you'll help out, I don't need your bullshit. And if you really are like that, I'll seriously kill you. I don't think I ever gave a clear yes or no yet. This is all so sudden, you know? Huh? Are you an idiot? Cooperating lets you live. Refusing gets you killed. Get it? What moron would say no to that? Those are some pretty extreme choices. Enough going on in circles. I wouldn't mind destroying you, but he's telling me not to. That means you're game to do this. You seem like you enjoy things that get bloody. What's wrong with that? It goes gushing out like right?
Sho answers without any hesitation. The type that has no self-awareness is the very worst. But the kids should be more careful. No matter how strong you are, even if you think you've got control over a great power, if you let your guard down, you're gonna get your feet swept right out from under you.
Yeah, sure, I'll participate. I was getting bored, so this'll probably be a good way to kill time.
He's saying split
I'll do this
personalities
my way.
is common in
I have
psych
my own
cases,
rules,
like
you know?
for police investigations, which I can imagine is very true. Not that it's common in general with people. I don't give two shits about this perfect world or his power. All this crap about getting revenge on the kids from Inaba or the fighting between Persona users doesn't matter to me either. They can do whatever they want. But things are different if they're gonna start interfering with me. I don't want anyone getting in the way of my rules, no matter what.
Huh? Well, do what you want. I don't care if it's rules or roulettes, but if you try anything funny, I'll cash you out like that. I'll mount you up nice on the wall next to the investigation team. A dodgy-looking Adachi. Just kidding.
He laughs at his own lame joke, then his eyes suddenly glow red. He turns his piercing gaze on me.
But I'll be watching you, so you better not slack off. Got it? Well, I've got somewhere to be, so do what you want from here. See ya!
Bad time to eat a cookie. Joe leaves. I consider attacking him from behind. Probably not a wise move considering that I don't know what his power is. Only idiots rush into things.
Now then, how do I go about this?
I spin my revolver on my finger out of habit. Then look up into that red sky, a crimson shroud filling my line of sight. Oh, that brings me back memories of being inside the TV last year. First time I found myself inside the television, the days of being ragged, running around with Dojima-san fighting the kids inside the TV world. I thought I'd forgotten all that, but I guess not. They're not very pretty memories, but it wouldn't be a lie to say that those experiences make me the man I am today. I'm hit by a fierce wave of nostalgia. I close my eyes and the lump of steel in my hand seems extremely heavy. To be continued, huh? Back inside the school building, I enter an arbitrary classroom and sit in a chair, yawning for the 9th time today. Well, Minazuki, or Sho, told me to go fight the Persona users. So first, I need to go down, but back in the school, the hallways are even more complicated. And the more I walk, the more dead ends I find. Here I was thinking of taking this opportunity to go into town and get some good sushi or a barbecue box lunch. Those thoughts of sea urchin and cow tongue come and go fleetingly.
What am I thinking? There's no way I'm going outside with the town like that.
I look out the window out of the corner of my eye, and it's obvious that the red fog has grown thicker than it was whenever I was on the roof.
Sheesh. If he's gonna make me his guest, he could at least have a GPS or something ready for me.
I rest my chin in my hands and complain to the open air. If only I could ditch all this until this goddamn troublesome tournament is over. But I can't do that this time around. I need to destroy Sho's plans for my own sake, after all. I can't even call what I'm about to do a plan, but I've already decided what has to be done. I have to make contact with the Persona users who will be invited here, and I need to lead them on so that they'll move in the right direction. But I can't break the illusion that I'm working with Sho. It's probably not exaggeration to say that this red world is under his control. I have to be clever to move about without arousing his suspicion, while still undermining his work.
I guess I'll get going. Do I actually have to go look for those guys? What has he gotten me into?
Oh no, I slowly get up from the chair as I'm grumbling. Why do school chairs always make your ass hurt if you sit in them for too long? Maybe that's still better than having your seat kicked out from under you all the time, like in jail. I leave the classroom to find a runway-like hallway stretching out before me. I sigh at the dull scenery. I've come down pretty far looking for them, but I guess I still have a ways to go.
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I hear a familiar voice through the fog and stop. Could it be? I sneak ahead and keeping my ears open.
I
did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
That's a Juness kid and the girl in the green track jacket. I didn't think I'd run into these guys so soon. Feel the corner of my mouth turn up at this unexpected bit of luck. Now that I know it's them, there's no need for me to hide. I approach them, making sure that my footsteps are loud on the hallway floor.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
Technically, this is the same. Yeah, that's Adachi's. When they see me, all three of them look shocked, as if I'd come on them in a hidden camera show. Heck, Yukun has his mouth wide open. Surprise! I want to laugh my ass off right now, but I shouldn't be doing anything that could mess things up. I'll have to keep my contact with them to a minimum.
No way. Why is it Adachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on. Why are you here? Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
How about? You mean that show guy?
Yosuke-kun scowls. Ah, so these guys already met Sho. That saved me the trouble of having to explain things.
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answers, there'll be footprints all over your face.
See, they've taken the bait, just as expected. They're so straightforward that it's almost stupid. Still, it's more convenient for me that they think I'm working for the other side.
Who cares about all that? Come on, aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
I snicker contemptuously, and Yukun, who's been quiet up until now, glares at me with a complicated look on his face.
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here? Rules. Rules, eh?
That's right, I decided to follow the rules, so I might have to play along with these kids' ideas. To them, I'm just an escaped convict. It'd be easier if I could just tell them what I've got in mind, but unfortunately being an adult is hard. Besides, I don't care what they think of me as long as I can fulfill my objective. Since I'm not saying anything, Yukun steps toward me as if he can't hold himself back anymore.
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of
I don't think
Sho?
that's a lie.
This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved. Oh man, I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after, or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy...
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think. The rules here?
Yukun looks serious. I take it that means that they don't know about the rules here yet. Meaning, they don't know about the persona fragments. I should give them a hint of the danger they're facing.
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, rats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
They finally realize something's up and trade worried looks with one another. What, were you just playing cops and robbers up until now? What kind of investigation team are you? More like non-investigation team. Eesh, that was as lame as one of Sho's jokes. As I'm lamenting the loss of my sense of humor, Yukun, who has his own, worries, trembles, and bites his lip.
Have we been inadvertently helping him? Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
at least he knows. At the very least. You know, I respect that. School building suddenly creaks loudly like the howling of a beast. I instantly recognize it as the noise of the countless shadows gathering at the top of the tower.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three. Wait!
I turn my back on them and disappear into the red fog. I hear Yosuke-kun try to chase after me only to run into an invisible wall. They already had 4 red pillars around them. That means they can't leave without winning the battle that they're going to face.
I guess that's enough for now. Well, go on and do your best, investigation team.
I quietly mutter at the kids behind me. Looks like Sho's plans are coming along faster than I'd figured. It doesn't look like I have much time to slack off. I might even have to hurry. Ah, fuck, I actually gotta move! Outside the hallway windows, I can see the shadows collecting here and there, floating in the sky like shreds of paper. Still, shadows blowing around like trash. The surreality of the scene makes me laugh. Fuck, I need to do something. I need to move my legs faster. I'm too lazy for this shit, man. You mean I actually might need to run instead of just casually walk? Fuck. After leaving the Yu-kun in the hall, I've been walking around the school building in search of other Persona users. The shadows and Persona fragments are building up at a surprising rate. Perhaps I'm feeling a little worried as the fog thickens with the passage of time. Because I was walking faster than usual, I was able to come across a new area quickly. Just in case anything happens, I keep my gun in my hand. I slowly slide the door open with my other hand. Beyond the door is a room with eerie light pouring in, and Sho is sitting on a coffin. All he's doing is staring at a giant clock looming at the back of the room. When he notices me, he slowly turns in my direction.
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Hey there. Looks like it's going well. Getting plenty of Persona fragments, huh? Yeah, it's going so well, I'm bored as shit. I want to see them cry and groan and pain and all that good stuff. Actually, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and go take them apart. Well, there's no need to rush. After all, they can't leave this place. Huh? Well, yeah. I'm getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them. Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait. What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
With that, Sho slowly draws one of his katanas, then turns and stabs it into one of the coffins lying around. He keeps hacking at it without a word, as if scratching an itch. I take this bizarre action as a sign of his madness.
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way? Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea.
Oh god.
This guy has nothing to do with this.
I thought she can't stand this guy. There's no way. With a sudden fury, he unsheathes his other sword and points it at my throat. Kill anyone if I feel like it, huh? Don't get cocky, you little asswipe.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
So this is the same scene that you...
This guy's really pissing me off.
Walk in on Yu's side of the story. Sho sheathes his sword with a sneer. I'd figured as much, but now it's clear that he doesn't like people acting superior to him. They say people like him suffer from inferiority complexes, but I don't give a damn about his past. What's more important right now is I take a quick glance at the exit out of the corners of my eyes. All of this sneaking around is really bugging me. They think they're hiding, but I can see their shadows on the floor. Those kids from the investigation team are as inept as ever. I move around to keep Sho from noticing them and walk towards them.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it decides...
That's not the problem. I look at those guys, the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Damn, I guess he did notice. Sho reaches behind his back and pulls out a knife, then throws it at them. The knife fails to reach them, though, and thuds into the ground at their feet.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
His anger-fueled shout echoes throughout the warped room. Figuring that it's useless to hide any longer, Yukun and his little friends step into the room. Damn it, I didn't want them to meet Sho any more than absolutely necessary. My plans have changed a little, but I can't help that. I think it's best if I play the spectator for a while.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
What? Don't be should all just die.
This is all the same dialogue from their
You
perspective.
really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon.
A world with
There he goes again. Is this that youth anger I hear about in the news? My, so scary. Sho explodes in anger and pulls out his katanas again with a menacing look on his face. He's just way too willing to hurt people. I may as well try to stop him, even though it's probably not going to do any good.
Whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit. Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
I can tell it's not anything like kids playing, it's being a samurai. That's a killer style developed to take down the enemy with certainty.
I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong.
Cool. It was Sho who fell to the ground at the end of the intense clash. The red pillars shatter, signaling that the battle has been decided. Huh? I didn't expect this. Sho holds one hand to his chest in pain while he gasps, kneeling on the ground. From my perspective as a spectator, Sho was just as strong as his opponent. No, he was better in every way. Sho was faster, stronger, focused on his opponent's weaknesses, so why did he lose? Well, duh, it's pretty obvious. The answer is simple. Persona. Sho didn't use a persona a single time during the fight. That means he doesn't have the power to use one. I didn't know that before, so learning this is a big plus for me. The other personality, Minazuki, used a persona. It's kind of weird since they're in the same body, but they say that personas come from the power of the mind, so I guess it makes sense that one of them might be able to use one while the other can't.
What did I tell you? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Whoops, I accidentally spoke my mind in front of Sho. I was like, yeah, wait, Adachi, you're not supposed to lose face. What are you doing? Quickly cover my mouth and then notice Yukun watching me, still in his fighting stance. I guess it's only natural that they'd be wary of me, but damn.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san? Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on
He slips a lot.
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about? Someone we should
I like that they
worry
kept that little quirk though, because like his slips are what causes downfall in P4 too. Even though they're few, but it's the same deal here. I like it. If Sho's been beaten, he's not gonna lie there and take it. This saves me the trouble of having to explain everything myself, but it's no good for me if they happen to get killed. Am I gonna have to babysit these kids myself?
Persona.
And there he is. The instant Minazuki sits up, a reddish-black shadow appears behind him and attacks the investigation team. The tables are quickly turned, and soon Minazuki got the kids cornered.
Let's end this. Rip, damn it. Get yourself killed at this rate.
If that happens, my plan will have been all for nothing. I have absolutely no interest in what happens between these two brats, but I can't let them get killed. Just when I thought it was time for me to lend them a hand...
Persona! Persona!
Persona! Two personas appear from the red fog and attack Minazuki. Minazuki's persona is stunned and its relentless attacks stop.
Yukun! Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
It's Nato Shirogane and some other girl I don't know who's carrying a giant axe. They come running in Minazuki's size.
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move. Get away from Yukun, or I won't show any mercy.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
This is all the same. Unlike Sho Minazuki would be able to kill Yukun like he was squashing a bug. He can't be underestimated. Well, yeah, okay. Unlike Sho Minazuki could. I'm actually gonna have to stop him this time. I walk into the center of the room, placing myself between the two.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
No. Why are you here?
Nato-kun's eyes widen with surprise over seeing me, and then... the school building begins to crack. Again. The shaking is longer and more intense than when I was on the roof, meaning that the power Minazuki's collecting is coming closer. It seems things were progressing a lot faster than I had thought. I thought they would.
Whoa! What is the shaking?
It's because...
The other kids surround him to prevent his escape. But Minazuki doesn't show any sign of panic. In fact, he gives them a mocking sneer.
You truly love to deal with you anymore.
All the dialogue is the same. I only want to see like Adachi's point of view, like his thoughts, pretty much.
My legs!
The moment Minazuki's eyes glow red, the air shakes, and the kids in front of me suddenly stop as if chained. Seeing that confirms my suspicions. Minazuki is capable of using his persona to control others. He uses this power to control that he used it to control that detective in the interrogation room.
I've been relying on this raw power too much, but now it's no time to hold back.
Minazuki spares one last glance at Yukun's group and runs off into the fog. Alright, Silver, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate the support, fam. The other kids are frozen like statues and can only watch him disappear. I'm free to do anything, but there's no point in me chasing after Minazuki, so I just let him go. Once Minazuki's gone, Yukun's group is released from whatever hold is over them and they all fall to the ground. Perhaps that was pretty hard for them. They all seem to be in a lot of pain. Before they can even catch their breath, the sound of footsteps approaches through the fog. A beauty in a skin-tight black cat suit shows up.
I'll take over from here.
A beauty.
Let's begin. Bring on the ring.
The situation is out of their depth.
Mitsuru-san?
No. Didn't you see? You're up against more than just that brat.
I shout to them from beyond the invisible walls. There's no time for them to figure this stuff out on their own. Just get it already. It's with a bit of annoyance that I continue on.
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is
He's trying so hard.
And then jam the fragments he's gathered into.
That's funny. As I say that, a rapier swings right in front of my nose. I blink in surprise and see a few strands of hair falling right in front of my eyes, like a comic. She might be a hottie, but I don't need chicks swinging sharp objects in my face.
It might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
Alright. I've said enough already. Even the stupid investigation team should get it by now, right? I turn my back on them and quickly leave the classroom. They've realized Show's plans, and they should be heading for the top of the tower. At the peak, they'll find countless shadows, the persona fragments, and that power. The pieces are all there. Then again, it'll take some time to get out of that barrier. There's even the possibility that they might not even make it to the top.
Seriously, give me a break.
Either way, I've got to disrupt Show's plans somehow. I pack my jacket to reassure myself that my gun is still holstered at my waist, and run up the stairway leading to the top of the tower. I'm sure in good shape considering I never exercised while I was in jail. I wonder if it's thanks to that bland health food. As I climb to the top of the tower through the fog, I come to an open area. Looks like this is my goal. Looking up through the powerful winds, the gathered shadows swirl around the top of the tower, giving off sinister power.
Whoa, it's totally red. I wasn't ready for this.
Nope, that pun was just awful. I shake my head and look up at the cloud of shadows swirling around in the sky. At least he's aware. At least he's aware.
The things a brat can dream up are scary. Wouldn't stand a chance if you got swallowed up in this. I guess Show's scheme is a huge success so far.
In the middle of the red fog is a clear object the size of a person, giving off light as it floats. I see, so that's all the fragments he kept shaving off from the persona users. The red-haired kid is standing next to it. As I stay low and watch it, it looks like he hasn't noticed. These kids were tricked into helping him collect the persona fragments under the guise of the P1 climax. Well, after such an intense battle, staying alive is a bit impressive. I think they deserve some praise there.
It would be a problem if anyone died here, after all.
My goal here is to keep anyone from becoming a victim. That's all there is to it.
That's just something I can't allow. Sorry, but that's why I'm gonna have to gum up the works, by whatever means necessary.
I draw my pistol and aim at the red-haired young man through the fog. Show's looking up at the giant shadow with an expression of rapture. Maybe he's too busy with his new world. He's not even looking this way. Well, that's convenient for me. I slowly thumb back the hammer on my revolver. People may not know this about me, but I'm actually pretty confident with my aim. I was always in the top of my class in pistol training at the academy. I take aim at the persona fragment in front of Show. Well, maybe it's too big to be called a fragment now. If I can break that thing, Show's plan is done for. I've only got the one chance. That's okay, I can't miss from here. I concentrate and put my finger on the trigger.
What?
Did I hit it? I'm sure I got it, but the persona fragment didn't break. The impact from the bullet was only enough to crack it slightly.
One shot wasn't enough.
I have to get another shot, and I quickly take aim at the crack in the crystal. But just when I'm about to pull the trigger...
Hey, Adachi, what the hell are you doing?
Show stands in front of me with a look of rage. Ah, he found me. A frontal assault is the absolute last thing I wanted to do. But I guess I can't help that now. I doubt he'd believe me if I told him my finger slipped.
Hmm? Did I ever say I was going to cooperate with you? You goddamn son of a... I'll destroy you!
And fight. I won, but it's more like Sho just got tired of fighting and gave up. I was hurt pretty badly, but Sho must have used a lot of his stamina in that battle. I sit down on Sho's chest to keep him pinned.
You bastard. What's this about? Were you planning to betray me from the start? What an ungrateful little prick!
Sho glares at me, seething. He must be really pissed. I can feel him trembling under me.
Didn't I say? I told you I was gonna do whatever I want. You cocky dipshit. Don't think that you've won. You must be seriously stupid to defy me. That's why you lost to them, you goddamn stupid moronic idiot!
All this yapping is hurting my ears. How many times do you have to call me a moron, you moron? I press the muzzle of my pistol against Sho's jaw to shut him up.
You actually have the nerve to say that to me. You're the one who got all cocky and started a fighting tournament. Haven't you had your fun? Because there's no way a brat like you could control that kind of power. You really should just say you're sorry to everyone and go back home like a good little boy, you know? Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Teammates! Friends!
I'll kill you! Get off me!
Anytime I hear shut up, shut up, shut up, I just want to keep going.
I can't. Want me to skewer you from your jaw straight through your skull? Doing it because you can, huh? You know, watching you really irritates me.
It's like seeing myself last year. Seriously, it's irritating. A persona fragment is only a few meters away. I recock my pistol while holding Sho down. I take aim at the small target half hidden in the red fog. This will end all of this. Ooh. Yikes. In the blink of an eye, my view flips upside down. Sho, who had been under my control just a moment ago, is now sitting on top of me. Oh. Lewd. Shoot, Sho's got that power too. I don't have any control over my own body, and I just lay on the ground like a rag doll. Sho's eyes glow a burning red in his fury. Shit.
Adachi. I'll crush you into pulp so no one will know what you even looked like.
The brat begins punching me in the face. I can taste blood from a cut lip. Dang. My head rocks with the impact of each hit. That's some power he has. If I'm still thinking that, I still have some life in me.
You bastard. What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is. Are you trying to ruin my plan?
Yup. If he wanted to kill me, he could just pick up his sword and do me in with a single slash. Instead, he gets on top of me and starts pounding. Not letting me off so easy. Lucky for me, his rage is getting the better of him. Once a brat, always a brat. Sure, this hurts, but if my luck keeps up, I might just survive this.
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance. You worthless vermin. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this, well...
Oh, this isn't good. Things are going black. I don't even feel much pain anymore, and I'm on the verge of passing out. Sho doesn't hesitate to give me another kick. Don't they teach kids the meaning of the word moderation in schools anymore? At this rate, he might actually kill me. He's so chill, even up to death. Like, the verge of it.
Trash I was only planning to use from the start.
He really don't care. Literally nothing to lose, so he doesn't care. I nearly black out after that intense blow, but I managed to hang in there. Maybe he got tired of hitting me. Sho gets up, picks up his sword, and looks down at me mockingly.
Just for curiosity's sake, how are you planning to use me? I think you're misunderstanding me. You know the whole taming business? I wasn't planning to rely on your knowledge to begin with, moron. All I need is your persona. I was gonna rip off your persona, turn it into a shadow, slam it into the gathered shadows, and presto! Adachi's part is done.
Damn. He was gonna turn my persona into a shadow and fuse it with the shadows he was collecting? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. As I lie there confused, Sho holds his stomach and laughs merrily.
Ooh, I love that stupid look on your face. It's so great. I'm gonna let you in on some more secrets. Seems like the power left in you interferes with the thing I'm planning to absorb. I guess that power beyond humanity clashes with each other? But when that happens, that thing won't be at its full strength. So if you think about it the other way around, using your power stops that thing from doing whatever it wants, and then I get to tame it!
So in order to control the power he was going for, he has to counter it with even more power, huh? I think that I see a flaw in that reasoning, but given that we're talking about a power surpassing the realm of man here, logic might be going out the window.
Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right? Don't think we're the same, you little brat. What? What was that? You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum. You know, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please? You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want. Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared. Die, you piece of shit.
Sho slowly unsheathes his sword and lays it across my throat. The touch of cold steel against my neck gives me goosebumps. Ah, the situation's gone. Foobar. And my own corpse ends up hanging from a telephone pole somewhere. It's gonna make last year's case even more complicated. If that happens, all the work I've done will go down the drain. Not only will my rules be taken away from me, but if the investigation into last year's case gets dropped, there'll be nothing left for me. That was the experience that defines who I am now. I can't allow it to become a lie. The katana gleams red in the moonlight when Sho raises it high into the air, and then...
Stop it, Sho!
The impact I expect doesn't come. I slowly open my eyes to see Yukun holding Sho back.
You're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Yukun frowns, not understanding what's going on. He does that out of fear. That's so different when you look at it that way. His response. Out of fear. It's not like I need him to sympathize with me. I don't need his pity, but I don't want to be misunderstood either.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know, you're not that type of person.
A look of relief spreads across Yukun's face. Seriously, kid, you're a dope. If I die now, the investigation would have to start from scratch. Thinking about that happening pisses me off, that's all.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
I try to mock him, but talking hurts too much, and thanks to Sho beating the crap out of me, everything's getting cloudy again. I've done this much on my own. It's your turn to stop him, team leader. I can't even say those words, but that's what I'm thinking. It's then that I lose consciousness. That can't be the end. The first thing I see when I come to is Yukun fighting a giant monster. The creature is made up of countless shadows moving as a giant whole. It's wreathed in flames intense enough to scorch the entire world. That's what I'd call the end of the world.
Oh man, going up against a monster like that's gonna be impossible. Even for Yukun.
The situation looks bleak, but on a closer look, Yukun doesn't look like he's losing. In fact, he's positively overflowing with energy, though it's beyond me where it's coming from. Could that be what all that bonds and friends stuff is all about? But either way, he's dealing with that power that surpasses the realm of man. He's injured it, but without a way to deal a definitive end blow, the fight's at a stalemate.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Kagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
Johnny Youngbosh listening and responding to Johnny Youngbosh. It's still funny. I still find that funny, actually. The monster lets out an immense roar and raises its humongous arm, aiming to destroy the ground Yukun is standing on. This tower isn't going to take much more abuse, what with all this shaking. Not even a Persona user could survive a fall from here. He seriously is a pain in the ass.
Persona!
I quickly summon my persona, Magatsu Izanagi, and attack the monster from behind while it's busy with Yukun. Rend it, Magatsu Izanagi. My persona's blade, covered in blackish red flame, strikes the monster's arm and knocks it away.
Adachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Still, at this rate, there's no telling if he'll have the stamina to keep going. The monster might even make a comeback. But if I keep it distracted there, might be an opening to finish it off. Fine, I'll play along a little.
I can't let you take all the glory. Stay back and rest a while. You'll need to save your strength.
His front he puts on is very strong. I know Yukun could be a space case sometimes, but it looks like even he understands what I'm getting at. Not bad, kid. I allow myself a small smirk as I look up at the giant body hanging down from the sky. The monster glares directly at me, in murderous intent piercing me like a gimlet.
Hey, how's it going? According to Shokun, the power left in me doesn't sit well with you, huh?
You imbecile! How dare you intrude and have the nerve to stand before me!
A giant body, its massive arms, that stern jaw, flames spewing along the entire length of it. Damn, that's scary. Yukun's gotta be a grade A moron to try and take this thing on. I don't think there's anything in the world I want to protect strong enough to face this thing. But you know, being this deep in this shit is kind of exciting. Fine, I'll take a stand. Not for anyone else. I stand for myself. I'm trembling with the exhilaration building up in my heart and the fear of what I'm about to do, but I can't hold back a sardonic grin as I shout up in the face of the sky.
What an ugly sucker you are. Come at me. I'll play with ya.
Adachi, I don't give a shit about anybody else, dude. I'm doing this for me. Shit might be kind of cool. You know? Oh, what a legend. My body is so hot I feel like I'm burning up. Just breathing hurts my worn out throat. With the relentless blaze scorching me, I am half expected to collapse into a pile of ashes at any moment.
I guess this is the best I can do with my powers.
I was thinking that maybe I could finish him off, but I'm just too exhausted. It's all I can do to stand on my own 2 feet.
Such impudence from insignificant pests!
Even worse, it looks like my battle was for nothing. Though I wounded it, the monster roars as it stiffens up.
Adachi-san!
From a fair bit away, Yukun is watching me with a look of surprise and bewilderment. It's not the same look he had last year when he confronted me in the TV. There's no hostility in his face, no caution in his eyes. I see nothing in his expression but concern for me. It's annoying.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put it
Concern,
into
pity, get that shit out of my face. All right, now's our chance. I give Yukun the sign and he answers with a nod. Yo, Donkey, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the emotes. A power I've never felt before begins boiling up from the depths of my body. The two Izanagi's one dark, one light resonate. Our powers merge together to become one giant force inside the two of us. I take that strength, revel in it for just a moment, and we unleash it all on Hino Kagutsuchi.
Nagatsu Izanagi!
Perfect dummy, doesn't it? We're both given the same power, but his evolved down a different path than mine had. I can tell that it's only grown stronger since the last time I saw him. And while that power pulls at me, I can feel it squeezing me dry. The torrent of power becomes a giant sword that pierces Hino Kagutsuchi and its body shatters into pieces.
It's over, Hino Kagutsuchi. Time for a monster.
Rob, thank you for gifting us up to the community. I appreciate it. Ah! The trickery of Bond! As it screams its death cry, the monster's body crumbles into bits. The flame coating its body flares up one last time.
Serves you right.
Now it's over. The tension that had kept me wound so tightly reaches its breaking point and snaps. I can only briefly see the floor rushing up towards me as I collapse to the ground, and then everything is blackness. And I'm dead. Just kidding. When I come to, I'm lying face down in that part of the TV world where those old TV sets are stacked around like blocks. I don't remember how I got here after fighting that monster. Liz sent us, so Liz did save Adachi. One thing's for sure, we annihilated that monster from the world and there wasn't a single victim created by this entire incident. As long as that's a fact, I don't care about the rest. I fulfilled my objective. I managed to sit up and look around. Sho is lying on his back on the floor, and Yukun is looking at me as if he wants to say something.
Adachi-san. Man, what a pain. I had no intentions of seeing you guys ever again, you know?
I finally figured out why you came here, Adachi-san.
That kid talks like he knows me. Don't you go making a relieved face like that. I purposely ignore him and walk over to Sho. Reen! Holy crap, another 5 gifted subs. Dude, you're on fire today. Thank you so much for all the support. Chat, can we get some pogs for another 5 gifted subs from Reen? Thank you. Holy crap. That's like 15 total today. Thank you so much.
You took
That's
a
super
pretty
sweet.
bad beating too.
Aw. Well, Foxglove, thank you so much for gifting another sub as well. My god, thank you guys for all the support. Ah, that's very kind. Thank you. I don't know what to say. Sho opens his eyes slightly and groans in pain. It looks like he's awake, but he doesn't have the energy to move. Thank you guys. The madness and intense murderous intent are both gone. All he does is breathe. Well, looking at him like that, he's no different from your average kid. I remember when I was in the same condition as him. He reminds me of myself, just a little.
That's why I told you, that power can't be controlled.
Is it all over?
I don't think it's all over yet. Those nosy kids pushed your reset button before it was too late.
When I look over at Yukun, his eyes go round in surprise. Oh, come on, you didn't know it? No wonder he's enjoying his youth so much. He doesn't realize all the important things going on around him. Idiot.
Well, that's fine with me. A kid should enjoy doing what he wants. Just don't drag me into it. But now's the only time you get to do that, you know? Once you go out into the real world, there's really nothing great about it.
Joe's like me, a man consumed by power, but he's still got— oh my god! What is happening? Thank you so much, Rob, for gifting 5 subs. Jesus. What? Thank you guys for all the support. Ah, thank you. I don't know why, but thank you. That's really kind, dudes. Gosh. But he's still got plenty of chances to start over. He'll find that out, whether he likes it or not. The connections between people are also chains. They've brought me nothing but trouble. So I can understand why Sho would want to push that crap as far away from himself as possible. But the troublesome thing is that once you start making connections with other people, they start winding their way around you before you notice it. Even when you're suffering from weakness and pain, they just don't hold back. Sorry. What is happening? Oh my god, chat. Wait, I need to go. Because I'm stupid, I read this way differently. Rain, thank you for gifting another 5 subs. Holy shit. Seriously. Thank you. My god, I really appreciate all that support, guys. Shit, thank you. I don't know what to say. But anyway, what I was gonna say about this is I read this as like of course I read this as like in a Akechi and Joker perspective. Cause that's so true. Once you start making connections with people, they start winding their way around you before you notice it, and then Akechi's like, ah fuck. I accidentally made bonds. Ah, shit. But depending on how you handle it, it creates possibilities for you. In other words, whether you make use of these connections or let them go, go to waste is all up to you.
Can't just run and hide in this world. It doesn't let
Yeah, sorry, I had to bring it up. I'm sorry. It's so applicable.
Well, then it's about time.
That's exactly what it is. Sho isn't a catchy beta.
Yapping about some annoying drivel.
He's a beta.
Adachi-san, you're going back, right?
Sorry.
What's that supposed to mean? Did you think I'd run away like in some Hollywood drama? No, that's not what I meant. I just want to do my time quietly. I really don't want to get wrapped up in something like this ever again.
What's with the support? Maybe if I sound angry, it'll stop. I don't know, I'm just teasing. Thank you so much, what the hell? Sexy, for gifting another 5 subs. Ah, I'm sorry, look, Akechi is like, he lives rent-free in my brain for like life now. It's so fucking annoying. God, it's terrible. Thank you, seriously. Ah. I don't know what to say. Really, gosh, thank you guys for all the support and all the gifted subs. Happy New Year's to you too!
Please wait.
My goodness. The desperation in Yuku's voice startles me and my heart skips a beat. I can't help but pull myself back out. Being caught off guard like this surprises me, but like hell if I'm gonna let him know that. I decide to play things off as normally as I can.
Don't yell like that. You startled me. So, you still have business with me?
Ah! What the hell? Oh my god, read! Another 10, Jesus! Thank you! What is happening? Gosh, really, guys, thank you so much. I don't know how to deal with all of this. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. I hope everybody that's getting gifted subs, I hope you guys do enjoy your emotes. I hope you enjoy them. Thank you so much.
Said, I'll go see you once things have been settled. Oh, give me a break. If Dojima-san shows up, I'll get yelled at even in lockup.
I can already see it in my mind. I make a face. Seeing that, Yukun laughs. That punk.
Maybe so. Adachi-san, good luck.
He called me back just to say that? Good luck? My luck is none of your business. Seriously, he's still the same annoying brat I knew from before.
Dumbass.
I load all the venom I can muster into throwing that word Yukun's way. I don't know what face he makes when he heard it. I've already stuck my head back into the TV, saying my farewells to this world for good. Adachi's last word. Dumbass. I'm going back to following my own path. This time, I'm going to make sure I won't be seeing them again. I slowly close my eyes to that strangely pleasant feeling of familiar laziness. Ah, yes, I can be lazy again. Ah, man, I did so much work. I did more work in the past 24 hours than I did in my whole fucking life, dude. Adachi, probably.
The prosecution's been settled.
It's been a few months since that P1 climax bullshit, and the prosecution case finally rested in the middle of the summer, and I was transferred to the detention center. Going to court means that there is the possibility that I'll get the maximum penalty under the law, but instead of worrying about that, I'm more relieved that all those troublesome days are finally over.
Man, my road until now seemed long and short at the same time.
Last year I lost at my own game. Having to put up with this shitty world one day, I was suddenly given a special power. That was when my game started. I had lousy human relationships, a boring job, and was part of a corrupt society. If I could destroy it all, I could remake the world in a way I wanted. And I'll admit it, I enjoyed the game as if I was trying to fill my own empty heart. Even the pressure of the unknown creeping up on me gave me the ultimate thrill. But eventually I lost to the brats from the investigation team and was arrested as the serial killer who had terrorized Inaba. Game over. After it was all over, the only things I had left were my experiences and my rules. All games have rules, of course, and once I was caught, I decided that I'd follow the rules of this reality to atone for my sins, and I confessed everything to the police. And yet, if some mysterious corpse who died of unknown causes was found hanging somewhere, they'd declare the case open again and start suspecting that the true killer was still on the loose. If that happened, it would mess up the rules I'd set for myself. I'm not going to stand for that, that's all. Because of the recent commotion and by how I was mysteriously gravely injured while in custody, it means that my incarceration is going to be even longer while they try to figure out what happened. Those idiots who keep coming by for psych evaluations are just about tearing their hair out too. I keep telling them that I'm going to follow the rules of this world, so they should take things a little easier on me, right? Seriously, the people in charge of this are so hard-headed that it's a pain in the ass.
Then again, it doesn't change the fact that I'm bored. I wonder if the way things were before would have been less dumb.
I throw myself onto the moldy-smelling tatami mat in my cell and yawn loudly. Just as I'm drifting off into the escape of sleep, I hear footsteps approaching from the hall.
Hey, you have a visitor.
What? Must be Dojima-san.
I roll my eyes and groan inwardly. Just as Yukun said, the instant my indictment was completed, I got a letter from Dojima-san saying that he'd be coming to see me. Ah! Thank you so much, Flying Hamster, for gifting another sub to the community. Thank you guys. You guys are so generous. What the fuck? I really appreciate you guys. Dojima-san was waiting for me to be moved to the main detention center, and I feel like he's caught me.
Why would he want to see me after all this? He really is nosy.
This is so awkward. I thought I'd cut any ties between me and Dojima-san the moment I was arrested.
Well, you gonna see him or not?
This is why I hate him.
I stand up without a word to the guard. Refusing wouldn't do any good. I, of all people, know how persistent he can be. I squint in the harsh light outside the door where Dojima-san's waiting for me. It's not gonna be Dojima.
Hey.
Oh, it is?
Have you fattened up a bit since the last time I saw you?
Well, life in lockup
I didn't think it was
is
gonna
much
be him.
easier than your
Happy New Year,
grueling training.
Crystal.
Happy New Year, Kaladin!
difficult
Thank you so
year.
much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. And that's really kind to say, dude. Really, thank you. I'm glad that my streams can help you guys.
I really just hear you say that.
Oh! Dojima-san laughs at my taunt. I can't stop myself from smiling either, and I look down quietly so that he doesn't notice. I threw our connection away, but it came back. I cut it, but it wouldn't stay cut. The bonds between people really are troublesome. And yet, somewhere inside me, I can't help but feel a little relieved at the way things turned out. I guess having a bond like this isn't so bad. I think that to myself, but I accidentally murmur it out loud too. The sound slipping away to be lost among the calls of the cicadas outside the window. Oh, that's so cute. Well, Adachi in the end. Well, I guess having one bond is alright. Fuck you guys. Oh man. Damn. That's really, really sweet. I like that ending a lot. That's interesting. I like that I feel like Adachi gets way more character development outside of Persona 4. Well, I guess yeah, he doesn't really get much there. He grows a lot. That was great. Adachi coming a long way. He coming full circle. Well, not like I guess like not full circle. If you like imagine like a redemption arc for Adachi, he never gets there, but like he just goes like halfway. It's cute, but like he's still bad, but like he's I like the character development. It was good. That was a good story. Alrighty, hold on. I'm supposed to be watching the insta-kills. That's gonna be the last thing that we watch. So I have to watch all these insta-kills? Is this video good? Ultimax, all insta-kills, including DLC characters. Cool. Alright, I want to see this.
You act high and mighty, but lose and you're just a loser. Do you understand now?
I like how it has the TV blur too.
This is our grand finale. I bring you Megatola.
Megatola. $99.99 classic.
Stay, I'll show you who I am.
Ah, Pootie Tang is now offline?
I am Giza Nami Nomi Kuru.
Shit.
I grant mankind what they
Oh, damn. Wait, Pootie Tang's back online! Yes!
What is your wish?
Oh, that's cool.
Open fire! Farewell!
Whoa!
Final strike! Forcing
Holy fuck.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh god, Akihiko's. Oh god, Caesar. It's just on the globe. Okay. Fucking savage, bro. We've seen Mitsuru's. The execution. He did say the thing. That he did, on top of that. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro.
Stop staring. I'll show you what I'm made of.
That's like more than a grand slam.
Going for the kill.
It's way more than a home run. That was alright.
Protect everyone. Yay, I
Whoa!
Let's get going.
She's spinning.
This is
Spin.
my new power.
Spin.
Now for an encore.
Ooh, ouch.
I can hold. There'll be no mercy. I'll give this my all. Now you see my power. I'm using full power. All for this.
Oh. Like that one.
Let's end this. 1,000 die while a million
Oh, yes! Oh, that's sick.
It's over!
Oh. Imagine getting what's it called? Myriad truth to death. Truth. That's weird to say. Truth to death. Wait, I didn't quite catch that. Oh, Speen! Speen.
Here comes the last one. My dear cherry blossom. Living full splendor.
What a pretty way to die. Aww, she's a parasol. Oh god, she ain't stretching. Oh. Oh. Ow. What the fuck? You just throw a bomb into that thing? That is savage! Oh my god! Oh.
Then, hope you're prepared.
Ow!
Here comes the finisher.
Hee I like that.
Showtime!
It's not. Uh-oh. Sniped.
Farewell. Nothing seems amiss. Perhaps I took it too far.
Wait, is Naruto ambidextrous?
I'll destroy everything. It's time to despair. Rise in pain.
I don't know why I just noticed that. Holy!
A world like this should completely disappear.
Fuck, that's cool. That was really fucking cool. Oh shit.
Behold. She who resides over power. And the epitome of her strength. This is the highest form.
That was very terrifying. Okay. I'm like, I'm a little scared. That was a little terrifying. All of those were pretty terrifying. Holy crap. Oh my god. So is Margaret like a, is she just a DLC character? Because I don't think she ever fought. I don't think so. Yeah, okay, so DLC. That makes sense. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna end it there for today. So we got through all of Ultimax, we saw Adachi's story. The other stuff I would like to watch in my own time, like I still have to finish watching some of the other P4 Arena characters. I didn't finish watching Chie Yukiko's yet, and I'm halfway through Teddy's. So I have to. I'm gonna be watching those in my own time, but I think those are the only things I actually need to watch. So the plan is that tomorrow I'll be streaming Kiwami 2. Since we're done with Arena and we're done with Ultimax, the next step is to go into Persona 4 dancing. So next Thursday we'll be starting Persona 4 dancing, and I'll make sure to update my my games list. So that's gonna be starting on Thursday, and I'm excited to play another dancing game.